Hello, welcome back. Great to have you here. Back with Kingslayers. Yeah, we're back. We're ready to do this. And last we left off, our heroes were quite confused that their audio wasn't working. No, our heroes were making their way to. Sorry, I just saw the confusion actually hit your face. So I had to. Our heroes were making their way to the center of Lake Hethspire to try and make some form of contact with the Eye of Ruin, an old god of redemption from the other side of the world. After fighting a protector of the Fane of Water of the Woad, they were quite bashed and bruised, one might say, making their way back to their awful hammocks. They made their way to sleep. But Zamani and some folks with a higher than 18 past perception saw a doorway appear to a beautiful tavern with only the slightest creepy servers inside, Host's Tavern. Accompanied by the god of secrets, Xerxes themselves. Conversation was had, plans were made, and promptly, everybody was sent to bed. Except Calicindir. You are still at the table with Xerxes.
Mm-hmm.
He brought up a conversation that has to be discussed of how to go about retrieving Zamani's soul, or facilitating a trade to happen. So he will, I can't remember if he told you or Zamani told you, but we can say you got filled in on the kind of the soul spinner, the fact that there is something that will thread Zamani's soul back to her when it happens. I'll say you know that. I can't remember if it was expressly said. However,
I can't remember, but yeah.
Xerxes said. Zamani hasn't said anything about it because she hasn't wanted to potentially.
oh yeah, Xerxes will say. So you sit down. Well, I suppose the first thing to go over. Do you have ideas of how to fuck with my brother and start this trade?
Honestly, not too many. Trying to find something of worth to the Lord of Disintegration is difficult. Considering what I do know of, or what we know of his, what he values.
Well, it
it
is its own issue.
I did perhaps have one thought, which is, rather than look for something that we could offer up for a trade, what if perhaps we did take something that he values? A hostage, or something along that lines. An
Soul
item
for a
if there's
soul is not a
something.
bad idea. If you can get
Soul
one
for a
that-
soul?
Do you have ideas?
See, I have ideas, but how do we go about this without the Lord of Disintegration being aware of this plan being enacted? I mean, the moment Zamani starts to get closer to something or someone of value to him, I'm sure he'll pick up on that. Unless there's a way to go about it without that.
Well, I did have one idea. You see, a friend, Zamani, she has been, well, telling me a lot of all of your travels and briefing me on bits and mostly everything. I know Anna went for a large tome of all magic. Hey, Oxy Disturbed, thank you for the sub. Very game. Happy to have you here. I do know the location of something perhaps that could facilitate a trade. However, it's slightly guarded. Only slightly.
What is it?
Ah, well, they are known as the Umbra Ash Scrolls. The eulogy of the Shadowlands, believed to be the last notes of Ivarillion before the crash.
Alright.
There is, perhaps a sphinx or sphinxes? Sphinxi? I don't know the There's some
And-
guardians.
Right, some Sphinx guarding it. Understood.
Maybe one, maybe a few.
Maybe a whole family.
I don't think they have big families.
Right, but they have guardians. Well, what are these scrolls? Just to, I mean, do they have any innate arcane
How
properties to them, or?
How familiar are you with the sorrow of Iverillion?
How familiar would I be?
Roll me an
Out of-
Arcana or
in
History
character.
check.
Arcana it is. Oh, yeah, God, that is going to be high. That's. What is my modifier? Let me boot up this character sheet. What is 35?
35. Yeah, you came across tomes when you were looking to do anything with old gods. Specifically how to try and make contact, and Iveridian is kind of where you based a lot of your knowledge, because a lot of their initial folly was trying to bring the moon, the power of that to them, until they realized it was itself an old god. So trying to literally pull power from a great old one. You know a lot of the lament of Iveridian.
Okay, I'm quite familiar with the topic.
So it is believed that the Umbra Ash Scrolls are basically the, I suppose the footnotes, the bullet points, the breakdown of how the great minds of Iveridian saw to steal magic, take magic, disputing
Right.
it, but you know how they hold the moon to them? Basically, kind of the Dummy's Guide. And many
Right.
other powers that are sealed within the old one. To these scrolls, there's something about summoning shadows and the actual powers of Iveridian. Honestly, it's something that you probably shouldn't worry about if you're going to give it away.
Probably shouldn't be worried about. However, if I was to take it, or rather, if we were to take it, and perhaps we were to copy its contents across, just for keeping some of the knowledge
My
to
friend,
ourselves.
this is an artifact that there are many tomes in our world that come down and are distinguished as a codicy. You can't copy them. Their magics are unique to their own.
right.
You can destroy them, you cannot replicate them.
A courtesy. Okay.
It is the only item. Prefaces. It is the least destructive item that I can think of giving as a trade.
Which is the most important point. I know Zamani won't feel happy in a trade if it is for something destructive. Which I suppose is fair. However, we do probably need to move at a reasonable pace with this.
I don't know how long you are going to take to work on your entire plan. I am familiar with... The location is somewhere within the Ceruvian. I can work on... I have a few friends. Don't get me wrong, you're not all my friends. But I have more friends than just this, and there are people who pay homage to me. People who seek out, as I'm sure you're aware.
Well.
I'm a god of secrets.
Of course.
Stealing information
I've
that
met-
is
Hmm.
dire to the world. So, how do you feel about the desert?
Well, look, I've been there once before, and I can't say it was my favorite place, but I'm willing to venture into it. For this.
How do you feel about killing a sphinx? Or perhaps having to bargain with a sphinx, or, I don't know, bed a sphinx? I don't know how you're going to get it.
I don't know either, but I'm fine doing whatever it takes. This is, as you said, the least destructive way of getting the money soul back.
Well, when we say least destructive, we're kind of talking on a... what's the least destructive? Because they're all fucking destructive in the hands of the Lord of
course.
Disintegration.
Of course.
I do
but,
quite
I mean,
enjoy the
for-
idea of a, long-term investment.
Hmm.
we get Zamani her soul back, with my help and guidance, she may come into her own magics. And then we see the Lord of Disintegration killed, and I just plunder everything that was there. You know.
Well, that would be the best case outcome of all of this, wouldn't it? However, I'm sure your brother would also try and swoop in and take what he could.
Don't worry about my little brother. I know just how to grind his gears.
Right, like stealing one of his warlocks right from under his nose?
That is a start.
He is
You know
a
how
tricky
simple
one, your brother. No, of course.
Yeah, I'd say he means well, but he does not.
No, I don't think anyone quite like a regent means well. But
In the nicest way
Let's-
possible, Callison dear.
Hmm.
I tire of mortals so after long conversations. And while you are excellent conversation, I do need to try and facilitate how this journey for you all will go tomorrow. I need to finish a ritual up for Zamani to make sure you can
Of
get
course.
back here. So, please,
I do just have
everyone.
sorry, one question though before we finish.
I'll allow it.
There is an how gracious of you. There is an agent of yours embedded within Ariel Keep. Not to talk about Zamani, but a member of the Rahashir.
The Rashi. You know them. That is
I
good.
do. I do. She is trying to remember her name. Is it Sahiri?
It is. Sahiri,
Sahiri.
yes.
Sahiri. She has found a place in Ariel Keep. I'm curious as to if you had any involvement in that, or rather if that was independent of any of your wishes.
Independent. Happy coincidence.
Right. I suppose what I do need to know is, can I trust her?
Can you trust a member of the Rahashir? No.
Not really.
No.
But can I trust her that she will not... that she is independent of any influences such as Samael or anything nefarious like that? At least to your knowledge.
I do not have crossover with the Bloody Briar, his cult. I am strictly independent of that. And as for if you can trust her, as long as it is more profitable for her to work with you than against you, yes. So
Right.
keep it profitable for her, as you would with anyone from the Rahashir.
Of course. But I will leave you with the rest of your night, Xerxes. I do not wish to take up any more of your time. But it was a pleasure.
It was good to get to see all of Zamani's friends and to see to start to get to know you.
Of course.
I think you'll find the rooms to your liking. Let's see. Gives a flourish
Thank
of a hand. As Callisinder makes his way up to their room, some people have already gotten to their rooms, and some of you nerds are familiar with this as it's been happened before. So, AJ, since you got a big grin on your face, could you tell us what Merkestiel's ideal room would look like as she walks into her room in Host's Tavern?
She, weirdly enough, a room that is familiar to Zamani. It would be a exact copy of Kiana's room on a nice summer's day with the sunlight streaming in through the windows. There's a little depression in Kiana's side of the bed, like she's just gotten up to go out and, I don't know, do some duties or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, it's a very nostalgic and comforting and very slightly depressing room, but much more comforting.
And the sleep is exquisite. Now, Kate, as you're trying to not look the teacher in the eye, could you please tell me what Svane's
actually
ideal room would
Looking
look like?
directly at your camera right now. Thank you.
I can't see that. I can only see the overlay. You looked away for a second, so I had to say it.
It's because I was reading the message. But for Svane, his room would be very much similar to what his spell for his hunting stand would be. It is very like wooden sort of box essentially, but at the windows you can see out into a wide forest. You can hear like the crickets and stuff coming in from the outside, and it's a very nice like full moon light over the entire forest. You can sort of see out. It's just this like camping outdoor vibe essentially.
Nice. Zamani, what is your ideal room?
So her room it's a little interesting. It's a mix of places that definitely in reality wouldn't be able to fit together, but somehow like I guess with the magic of host they do. So it looks like a large kind of like abandoned like attic kind of a situation with like large wooden like floor panels going like across, but the top like the ceiling doesn't really match quite as well. Like it's there's this openness about it, and it's got these nice bright pieces of cloth that are just kind of hanging to accent it. It definitely looks like if you look at it long enough, they definitely don't fit together, but they do.
Beautiful. And lastly but not least, Cal, as you head up to your room.
Well, Cal doesn't see his room. We go straight to Zamani's room, so we can just skip past that.
Damn.
So Zamani, you hear it.
Bye,
Knock,
fuss.
knock.
It's me.
Oh, I guess
Bean
it's
goes
Around
around
any
there.
percent.
She's definitely kind of confusing up the door. It's like, oh hi,
Mind if I come in?
please.
So, that all went well.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, I figure may as well. Just like takes in the room for the first time, just like trails off. Unusual. Not entirely what I expected, but I can see it.
Well, the ceiling is more from. Oh my god, I had the name, and then I went to start saying something. The city with King Guy, Sethasa.
Sethasa? Yeah.
Well, the ceiling is more Sethasa-y, I guess because I enjoyed it there and it reminded me of home. Whereas the actual layout is an attic that I used to squat in when I was a kid, which was a good part of my life, I guess, but then was kind of very shitty very fast after that.
Mhm.
I don't get how this is working, but I'm really happy that it is. Oh, and the bed is from neither of those places because it's just a nice bed.
It's just from your wildest imaginations of your dream bed.
It's so soft. It's actually perfect.
Question. As Cal enters your room, does the lighting just dim a little?
Yeah.
It does.
So,
It 100% does.
as each of you bed down for the night, your ideal meals come to you, for whether it's bottles of wine to help you get to sleep or a nice hunted feast. It is enjoyable, and you all get a long night's a long rest, waking up the following morning. Svein, Mercastiel, and Rainier leave early as Mercastiel casts enhance ability on Zamani and Cal, who make their way that morning to Rendrum to do what we did in our mini session, which time is a weird soup.
Check it
and
out.
they will-
Check it out.
Check it out. As you all make
It's a
your way
lot of
back
fun.
onto the ship, the following morning, unless anyone has something they wanted to speak to Xerxes about before they left, because AJ, I know you briefly did mention that before.
Yes, I would if he was there in the morning.
He is.
Does he look like he is busy?
No, he
Or-
never looks busy.
No, just cool. Yeah, I'll walk up to him and Xerxes, I was wondering if I might ask you some things.
Absolutely. He kind of sits up, gives his wings a long stretch. Doesn't look like he really sleeps that much. He's like,
Yeah.
He's been like, although he never looks busy, it does look like, kind of like, you see with his own nails, he's almost been like etching runes into the table, like he's working on some exquisitely intricate formula for something. Kind of, he stretches. Well, my ever so beautiful cousin, what can I do for you?
Sorry. The cousin thing. It's still hard to get used to. I'm trying to think if Merc would have enough reason to put together the things that I've put together in terms of Xerxes helping Zamani with the whole devil shit.
I
Do you
think
think that'd
AJ
be
has.
fair?
I think it's reasonable that Merc could have. You have the same information.
Okay.
As long as you're not using any
Okay.
meta information you learned. Is there anything you want us to clarify?
I don't think so. I think, yeah, I'm fairly certain I'm not being meta with this. So, Merc will sort of do the thing like looking around and then be like, we're literally in Host and Xerxes' domain. No one's going to be eavesdropping on this shit. In regards to the whole Zamani as your champion thing,
Yes.
loosely anyway, I take that to mean that you are going against the Lord of Decay and the Lord of Disintegration?
Yes, I do mean to facilitate a trade and steal a warlock out from under my baby brother.
Which
Decay.
one's the bit? Right, okay. Wow.
You can see the resemblance when I wear a suit.
I mean, you'd look great in a suit. You look great in anything. Anyway, the Phoenix of Celelio.
Yes, the Phoenix of Celelio.
Yeah, I am of the understanding that the Lord of Decay still has the Phoenix. And I was wondering if there was any way you could help me with retrieving it, or anything you can tell me about it that might make it easier for me to get the Phoenix.
Okay, as much as I hate admitting this, Mercastil, I do not know if the Phoenix is still within the grasps of the Lord of Decay. I know a lot of your travels from what Zamani has told me, but my brother keeps a lot of information hidden from me. I can perhaps get some people to try and look into it. I hate saying this, I do not know if this is a situation I can help with. I was already working with Calasindia last night to come up with something to help trade. I don't have two things I'm willing to give to my brother as of right now to try and risk this. I will think on it. I know little of Thilalia Bar from when I fought alongside her. She was a exceptional woman.
I have one thing I can think to trade for the Phoenix. One thing that I think might be equal worth. I have a feeling that you won't like it, given the relationship or lack thereof you have with your brother. But if worst comes to worst, I will offer the Lord of Decay a child for the Phoenix.
You're right, I do not like it. I must question, your own or?
I'm not going to take a child.
Okay, that's where my brain went, sorry.
My thought process is, if I do follow through with the path that is set before me and become the head of the 4 churches, he gets someone on the inside.
You are right, I do not like that. You may not worship me or revere me as one of your deities, but I will not leave you alone in this. I ask for your patience. I do not know why you need the Phoenix exactly. I have theories of why you would want the memoirs. But the Phoenix is... I know it's a symbol, but... it's very risky. My brother collects things. I don't know if a child would be enough. He collects titans. I would suggest perhaps finding a titan of one of the 9 realms. There are more. He does not have them all.
All right. Well,
A child is a hard thing to give up.
It is.
I would never think of giving up my own. I cannot imagine you would feel like that once you had it.
the gods are important to me. All
I
of the gods,
respect
including
that.
yourself.
Hey, you flatter. You flatter. I don't know the location of any other of the Titans right now, but I can maybe put you in contact with some people that do. I can think of people who have researched Titans.
Thank you.
Absolutely. This is new information. I know he has it, but look at this. You have me looking like I don't know everything. I just like that.
I won't tell anyone. Your secret's safe with me. I'll leave you to it. And I'll walk.
He gives a little gracious bow as you head out. Svein, is there anything you would like lastly to say to Xerxes or anyone in host staff, even host if you want to approach him? Muted. You
You're
muted.
muted.
Peace out. You just force cage.
He's just peace and leaving.
Okay, so
Yeah.
as you three make your way out, when you step back onto the Eurysian shipping, Jarnvir is waiting for you all. Kind of looks a little confused as the doorway appears. You see him in his traditional yellow tinted robes. Although his long hair is like completely braided back, like he's getting ready for landfall in the next coming days. His staff is actually beside him now. You see many rings dangling off it and piercings that you didn't quite see before, didn't know if he had. He now has various like rings hanging from his ears. They got like just this necklace that has like 6 rings hanging off of it. Really showing his ring warden tendencies right now as he's got spells stored in them. He does approach Rainier and explains during the time a message came through where her sister found that their father was working with Samael and Gromathir by connection. An offer has been made to Rainier to hunt down mutually their father, which she graciously accepts, and Jarnvir will teleport her away. As the day for Merkesta and Svein to strewn around the ship, talk to perhaps Rola Mauritian. I doubt it. Jarnvir, possible. It is up to you.
Jarvis doesn't want to talk to us. He hates us.
Well, Sven, you may have something you want to talk to Jarnvir about, because you know from your little bit of time he is a expert craftsman with both blacksmithing and jewelry. I did talk to you briefly about that.
Yes, I do remember you mentioning that to me. But first, there is stuff that I feel like is a little more pressing.
Okay.
I need to adjust my stuff in my sheet though, because I did not do a long rest stuff, so now I've got everything missing. And after, it's going to be probably a short little time, I'd say. Just getting himself back on the ship, reorienting himself, and spending a little bit of time contemplating is when he'll go and find a Merc. So Merc has about half an hour to an hour if there is anything he wants to do. If not, we can skip right ahead.
Merc, do you want to talk to Jarnvir about anything upcoming? Or anyone, like even on the ship, even the first mate, perhaps any like people on the ship? Is there anything you want to pray, do?
No,
commune?
I'm just marking off the spell slot from the enhance ability. Give me a sec. 4th level to target 2 people. Cool. No, third level to target 2 people. Cool.
I mean,
Even
fourth
better.
if you want. Just why not? Give it to yourself.
Target Xerxes
I-
as well, just for no reason.
I will say that actually really helped some rolls that we made.
That did help.
Oh,
That
yeah,
actually
no,
was the
no, it was-
difference.
That did.
It will
Yeah.
help. You haven't left yet. Or yeah, leaving currently. You've
Sorry.
gone.
They're leaving.
It
It's
hasn't come
currently
into
happening.
play
It's
yet.
helping. It's helping.
It's helping.
Merc is casting enhance abilities. I think it's Eagle's Splendor or something. Which is Eagle's Splendor, advantage on charisma check. So you just got a feather in, like a mystical feather just goes boop.
And for funsies, for you guys, because you weren't there to get to see it, Zamani basically had like runes now covering like the whole outside of her wings.
Merc, you recognize this was the same formula that Xerxes was drawing on the table, that he has used a nail to almost like ethereally tattoo onto Zamani's wings.
Did you say ruined snow?
Runes
Oh,
now?
ruins.
Runes now.
Ah.
Runes.
Ruins now.
Yep.
It's now.
I'm like ruined snow.
I am playing the game to try and find the runes cape.
Yeah, as Merc's casting it, she just notices the runes and goes, "That's hot. You should consider that actually permanently." Then moves on.
Mark, didn't you just say you were married? What is this? You're flirting with Samani now? What the fuck?
It's a compliment where compliments are needed.
Is it just?
you know?
It's just me.
Yeah.
I get it. It's just me.
Svein, come find me.
Dude, Zamani
She
is
does
like a
need that
little
baby.
bit taken aback for a bit
Snipe
because
is yelling
of like
aggressively.
how like not like mean, but like a little bit like this is a firm boundary like Merc has had about that the whole time. And she's just like, wait, is she flirting with me? What? Wait, huh?
Merc's like halfway away, just watching this behind her using the cloak, watching Zamani get flustered as fuck and just being like, eh.
So it's like, that was taken off the table. What?
just thinking that's the second tiefling she's caught off guard in the past 10 minutes.
It's her new PB. Peanut butter, of course.
Of course.
Good for the hooves.
All right, AJ, I'm sorry, but we got a torch. I mentioned that.
Yeah.
So, Merc, as your first sort of half an hour, you say this to Zamani, you get time as Svein's working up the courage, you look towards, and it's a beautiful day out. You're not sure if it's an effect of like Hethspire, there's almost no clouds. You look up at the sun. You stare, you don't know why, it's almost drawing you in. And you hear a familiar voice in your head, as if trying to make contact after all these days of prayer. A voice of Celelia. Like, it's almost like there's a strain to the voice. It's not quite... It reminds you of when she said, "Please don't go." It's... You feel a moment of lucidity in her mind as you just hear her say, "You need to find the Codex Stellaris."
Codex Solaris.
Yes.
Have I heard of
Sounds
that
very
at all?
similar.
I doubt it, but... Have I heard of it?
No, you have... roll me an Arcana check. Okay, do you have theories?
Look, we're not going to talk about it right now.
Just hit me up a quick DM to see if you know it. I'm curious if you can source it straight away.
Guidance on myself. And... Yeah, nope, not with a natural 3. Cool, never mind. Move on, please.
So, as you sit there and you feel almost like the warmth emanate from your chest, although the pendant is not quite what it once was. There's something trying to make its way back in. Your prayers have not been on deaf ears. So, as you make your way around, confused, just trying to piece together ideas, you probably think similar, not exact though. Okay, good guess though, very good guess.
Yeah, that is it.
But Mark, even just from like your just general knowledge, if there's someone to ask about a weird something called a codex, like you feel like this is something you should probably like at least talk to Cal about, or maybe Jaranvir. This is something that you need a studied mind for. But as you're thinking that, Svein, you wish to approach Mercastile.
Yeah, Svein is going to walk up to Merc, very clearly, visibly different. Like, you know, from what you've seen so far, Svein is very confidently walking around, like chest puffed, really looking like he belongs there. He is hunched over and with this, like a expression of fear currently on his face.
Everything all right, Svein?
Can we go somewhere private and, well, as private as we can get?
Yeah, give me a sec. I can help with that. And Merc will... Merc will find, like, is there a space on the ship that is very, like, out on deck, like at the back of the boat? Is anyone around? Or, like, the front of the deck? Is there a lot of people?
At the bow of the ship, you kind of realize there's like, from Svein's initial kind of, like, glance at the ship and your perception, you know, in some of those rooms, like, you can probably ask, like, if you want a private space, after what you guys did to protect the ship, they will open up the private quarter if you want to have a small meeting, because there's no one currently in those more aristocratic sleeping suites.
All right. Yep. So we'll duck in there, and I assume it's like a 10-foot by 10-foot sort of space.
Yeah, it's not exceptional, but it's far better than below deck, and it's got a nice bed, a writing desk, a small set of drawers that's kind of like very much so like bolted to the walls to stop it from moving.
Yeah. So targeting the wall at the back of the room, like opposite the door, Merc will put up Dome of Silence, which essentially is like a cone of silence, so just we can hear what's going on inside the circle. Like it is a private space for us. I think we can't hear outside of it, but it's only us can hear inside of it. It's essentially like, no one can hear in or out of it, but we can hear each other.
So, I just think it'd be funny if we're sitting having this conversation and somebody just knocking on the door is like, "Can I come in? Hello?"
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Jaranvir's just waiting, tapping his foot impatiently, be like, "What the fuck?"
Yep.
Yeah. So after Merc has visually cast a spell, Svein is going to sit up on the desk that's bolted down, like cross his legs and sort of sit there and go, "So, Zamani had mentioned previously about hostages. Is that something all you guys have?"
Not all of us, but in some shape or form, yes.
Did you learn about it through the letter?
Yes.
Are you sure? Like, are you sure they're taken hostage? Like, there's nothing else it could be. It couldn't be a trick.
If it was a trick, it's a very good trick. My hostage is Princess Kiana of Burton, my fiancée. She went missing a couple of years after I went missing, trying to find me, and Jaranvir has confirmed that he did take her hostage for Samael. Almost said Xerxes.
So Jaranvir took the hostage. Was that the same with the rest of them? Did they all have Jaranvir take the hostage? Do you know?
Merc, you do know that's not the case. Jaranvir did not take them all.
Yeah.
He helped Samael with a lot of things, but it was normally a general, or in some cases, possibly even theorized that it was Samael.
Yeah. As far as I know, Jaranvir just helped with Kiana because of his position in the castle of Burton. Made it easier to take her.
That makes sense to me. She wouldn't. No, she wouldn't. There's no way she would lose.
What is it?
The person who, this letter, if it's real, then they took the person who trained me, the person who raised me. But she's too good. She has won every fight she's ever fought. It's not true. It's a lie. They're lying to me, yeah?
As I understand it, it's the truth. If that's what the letter says, then unfortunately your trainer, your friend, she's been taken by Samael, by the saint. Did your letter end with the phrase, "until you move against me"?
It did, yeah.
Merc looks like really sorrowful, just like, buddy.
No.
Oh,
The Conclave wouldn't let that happen. No. That's impossible. No. There's no way. She wouldn't fall like that.
it's fine.
Mhm.
I apologize for not having the letter gotten to you yet,
It's
but
all
I will
good.
mention some footnotes of what is important of your letter. It
Mhm.
mentioned Mount Ondai, and the thing that I suppose would be important for you to bring up to the group that you don't know, what they know but you wouldn't, is a name is. You all really gave Marek a hard time.
Marek. That's one of the fucking... I don't know this yet.
We do.
You
oh,
do.
No. I do.
We do.
But Svein hasn't said it yet.
No, yeah, Svein hasn't said it yet.
Oh, yeah.
Because Svein just learned it.
Yeah.
So wait. Marek is the person who was taken.
No,
No,
Marek is the
we'll get
name
to
of
that.
the
We'll get to that.
of Samael's general who's currently occupying Thin Vale.
Yeah, the lieutenant. Or whatever.
Marek
Yeah.
Kath, one of Samael's
Yeah.
lieutenants.
And they're
Just
in
underneath the note.
Spain's letter.
It said you all gave Marek a hard time. That is a line from the letter that I have ready, but I just haven't finished compiling the entire thing.
Our letters all had very important things about what happened during our 4-year gap.
Well, mine really, all it says is that the whole Manondai thing where I was used to plant that shard. They didn't mention somebody else, but I've never heard of them.
Who?
Somebody named Marek.
Fuck. Do you know what it mentioned specifically about Marek?
What was it again? Sorry, Des.
You gave Marek a lot of trouble.
It just says that we gave Marek a lot of trouble. I assume referencing the Conclave. But we've never lost a fight. Every fight we've had has been a guaranteed success. I don't believe it. There's no way.
As we, the Kingfishers, understand it, Marek Kath is one of the generals of Samael's army, whatever.
So is he undead?
He is currently... I'm not sure, but he is currently stationed in Thin Vale, a city that we massacred and is now full of undead.
Why'd you massacre a city? I'm assuming you didn't cause the undead.
So there you are, Svein. There is the key points that you need from each of your letters.
Fuck's my letter.
There's a lot more flowery text in between it all, but that's like the important bits.
It's cool.
Did
That's
I
fine.
mention Thin Vale? No, I didn't mention Thin Vale.
You did not.
Fuck.
You guys only mentioned Thin Vale because you had a menu from the Haggard Rampart.
The menu, that's right.
It was whether some of you unconsciously were picking up items of your travels. There was bits in your.
So we
pockets.
we don't actually know how much of it we did, or if we just helped. Like we don't actually know the full scale. Of what we...
I'm fairly certain that Merc did commune on that shit. And
Also,
basically-
Yeah, and
didn't
that's what we-
Samael actually tell us straight up? Because that was when he like bamfed to us in the forest and like rubbed in our faces that he got us to do fucked up things.
Yeah,
he
but
did say
like,
you
in terms
raised
of-
the dead, but he said you massacred. So whether you just made the bodies available, you know,
Yeah.
Either way, we murdered literally entire town of innocents. So
it's like a Hamlet.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's like. But yes, Svein, I will get that fully written up. I won't code it though, so don't worry about
You're
that.
good. You're good. I just figured that we're gonna talk about it. We'll put you on the spot because I need to bring up the fact that my mental.
No, I have like the bullet points of what I want to talk about. So there you go. You can choose how much of that you want to bring in.
Yeah, as we understand it, Thin Vale is currently full of ghouls, zombies, and vampire spawn. Not sure how full or how many, but there is also a general of Samaels, which is kind of fucked.
Did you do this during the whole Samael shit? What?
Yeah, we don't remember it, unfortunately.
Where the fuck is Thin Vale? Where is it?
It's in Burton, I want to say.
Yeah, you're correct.
It's an-
we do
the
also
island
have a
is
group
off the
map,
coast.
so you could
Yeah.
Yeah,
in
that's
character
right.
point it out if you want.
Yeah, it's
Probably
you
lands.
know Vrendenwell? Yeah, I found it.
What? What are you
It's
talking about? When? What?
in Burton, one of the major cities. It's an island off the coast of it. It's actually, I think.
Did
kind
you
of near
guys
our
not
keep
come from?
memory.
Why is this? Why did you guys ignore this?
Because a lot of undeath is not something we were ready to take on at the time. There were other things. Yeah.
Just to make sure that you remember as well, we didn't outright ignore it. We did inform the crown and also their people for it as well.
But Spain doesn't know it.
True.
Yeah, I
she's
know, I was
working
just
off the
letting-
information
You
guys.
started a blockade.
Yeah.
I know,
Yeah,
I was
we
just making
also-
sure that AJ remembered because it was a
Thank
long
you.
time ago and I forget
It
things
was
a lot.
a while ago.
It did vaguely slip my mind. We also did request that Burton blockade it with their army. Surround it, no one in, no one out. So hopefully the
Won't
blockade
stop
is
them.
still there.
Depending how many there are, that won't stop them.
No,
Someone's bound to
but-
get bored eventually.
Yeah, but some action is better than inaction in some cases.
Well, I agree.
And,
But
The king's
what I'm
best
worried
was-
about is you've sent men to their death.
You're probably right, but we were not in the mindset or we didn't have the capacity to take on an entire city of fucking undead.
When do
We
you plan to-
barely. Hopefully, once. Perhaps after this Lake Hethspire stuff. We've got a month until we do the plan of Joranvir's.
I will
Hopefully.
remind you
Hmm?
that you know from Calasindir, as much as you hate Rickelier, you know that there's a certain amount of weeks leading up to when they had enough money left for the blockade, and Calasindir bring that if you guys, I think it's 800 a week, and you're on like
Yep.
week 2 now, but there was like 6 weeks before like the blockade money really started coming to a close, like supply wise. So if you guys go
How
in
would
before
you-
that, you will get
yeah.
paid. So I think the overall consensus that was brought by Calasindir, I know it was like
Yeah.
8-9 weeks ago, is that
Yeah.
after this, after you break the sleeping bloodline, that kind of month is when Cal originally said we should go and do this because
Okay.
like they
Yeah,
can't
Cal
sustain a
suggested
blockade
then.
forever. And
Yeah.
if
Yeah. Okay.
plus side, if you guys go in, you get the remainder of the funds that were set aside.
Yeah. Cal
That was
suggested
the
going
session
in
after your
breaking.
courtship.
Yeah. Cal suggested
after
going
Cal's
in to
mini
break.
session.
Yeah, he suggested going in to break it, like after the whole Lake Hethspire stuff.
Okay. Yep. Well, then Merc would have said that, knowing that, because AJ's head is burr.
But how would you have said it though?
We plan on going and taking the fight to them. Taking down as many undead as we can, hopefully all of them. With your help, it should be considerable amount easier. That is, if you are, if you aren't all talk and...
You've left it to fester for far too fucking long. It's going to be a challenge. But we need to kill it before it becomes a wave of rot.
Yeah. That's what we did with Vendenwell. We took them down very quickly, removed their teleportation circle from the city. That's how they were getting in.
Who are you referring to, Jazz?
Kate, please.
Cool. I rolled a nat 20 for a total of 24.
So, again, the kind of thing that makes Svein unique is whatever link with the bloodline that he has. There can be triggers for memories. As you start learning of Marikath and Thin Vale, you're not sure if it's the island or if it's something else, but you start seeing maybe 5'10", deep blue skin, almost navy, curled ram horns, half-plated armor, hair completely shaved, buzzed down. This imposing tiefling shouting orders as you get flashes of you attacking some very, very important people to you. And then kneeling on their back, you see Marikath Binding, who you recognize as the one you wish wasn't taken, the one who couldn't fail. Vara. As he looks back and almost shouts back at you. And looking down as she's pleading, going, Svein, snap out of it! There's this ringing in your ears, it's causing a massive headache. As he just, gets real close next to her on the ground, his knee in the middle of her back, her weapon to the side, he goes, oh, they won't hear you. And, Merc, you see Svein, just real clutching his head.
Merc will instantly be next to him, hand on the shoulder, hey, you're right.
Kill that
You
bastard. As he sort of looks up, you see his eyes, the whites of his eyes, are blood. It is filled with red.
Hey, what did you see? Been around town enough to know when a vision's happened.
I saw him take her. He used me,
Marek?
fucking bastard.
We'll take him down. All of us. Once we finish this Hethspire, we'll do it.
We need to go somewhere first. Have some people to tell.
Is it far?
A short walk. But we can get around quickly. A friend of mine knows how to travel the road with expeditious speed.
Sounds like a plan, Svein. Your eyes are freaky as fuck when you get angry, by the way.
Sorry.
It's alright.
Force the habit, I guess.
You kind of know when these things happen, as this conversation kind of comes to a close, Mercestiel. You should go see Jaranvir. You just had a flashback, and he needs to study this. He needs to know. He's trying to figure out what happened. You should probably go tell him.
So I'm just gonna hop and go, talk to you later, Merc. Thanks. Still really seething with rage.
I don't calm emotions and fix that.
You walk through the ship, you find Jaranvir kind of strewn talking to the head guard as he sees you come over, and he gets taken aback for a second and goes, Svein, what's wrong?
Svein's just gonna put his axes down in front of him and say, need these things to be better. We got a motherfucker to kill.
What happened? Why?
I got a vision. I saw Marek.
Okay. As he reaches into a bag that kind of just goes far, he gets elbow deep into very quick, and he starts pulling out these various alchemical formulas. He starts mixing stuff, and look down at this parchment as he lays this large swath of vellum as he rubs across the like the back of your neck, this thick alchemical formula, as you see the blood from your eyes drips down and hits the paper, almost forming this like the scene you saw of Marek kneeling on the back of Elvira, like almost this macabre painting in blood of your own eyes as he picks the vellum. And I'm going to roll for a Jarn.
Roll for a Jarn.
19. As he just gets a cloth and starts rubbing the back of your neck, getting the alchemical formula off. I know this place. I am. When this is done, I can bring us there. This is on the edge of Let me just get this up correct. Just near the edge of the Skelvin River. I can perhaps find a location. If we go there, maybe you'll see more. Which is very close to the...
Svein leans in and goes, "That's my home. What was he doing at my home?"
I never had the pleasure of working too closely with Marek. He's a brutal individual. And I, of course, as a general, I was familiar. He is, I have a feeling that you were used to draw out collateral. And he was the one sent to secure it, like I was for my Castile with Skiana. You were bait.
Svein again grabs his axes, pushes it towards Jorunvir and says, "Can we upgrade these?"
I can. I'll have to. He tugs as like almost like the rings on the necklace are like purposefully made with a small cut in them that they can be easily tugged off. He hands you a ring, and this will have to do for now. So he puts it into your hand. When you need them to be more effective, this is won't affect my concentration. I will cast a magic weapon on them for you when you need them to. I will work on it, but that is a placeholder for now.
Is it just like a small little ring?
It's like a pinky ring.
Cool.
Jarnvir's rings are extremely practical.
Jorunvir puts it. Svein puts the ring on his finger and grabs his axes and puts them over his shoulder and say, "Thank you." As he walks away, like still angry but much calmer now that the eyes have left with the blood. You know, he's a lot calmer but still mad.
Yeah, Merc, you see as you head out, Svein walking away, and you see Jarnvir holding up to the light, almost like putting it across the wall of the back end of the ship, and you just see this like almost like dripping down, hitting the floor now, the blood starting to dry. It's almost as if he's trying to get the sun to hit it to dry it. He's looking at the scene where you see it's like from perspective of someone like looking down this what you can recognize as a palette elf, and this like color is difficult to kind of like discern with this as it's like darker shades, but you see a very sinister looking tiefling looking to the perspective of the painter.
Is there any recognition at all? Like, do I recognize this figure at all? Of course, I would assume that it's Marek, but is there any recognition, even subconscious?
This is why Svein is with you. This is something that Jarnvir hopes to be able to recover to your mind, but you can't recall.
Yeah. That's cool. All good. Right. That's the prick we're gonna kill. Sounds good.
Okay, so as the day progresses, just say, "Hey, Crimson, we're just trying to be better about not overcutting each other. We're just trying to be a little bit better about breaking scene, but happy to have you here." But the day progresses. Jorunvir seems to be a little bit more active on the ship. He's not in his own sanctum right now, and he's getting a lot of stuff ready. about close to sundown, you guys hear it's almost a deafening flap of like 100 massive wings. It's just, this sounds like a swath of dragons or something is flying through. Cracking, you see a gate of arcane sigils similar to the ones that were drawn on the back of Zamani's wings as coming through. Zamani is like a bullet carrying Calcinder, struggling admittedly, but I assume princess style, just because, you know.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Just
Definitely isn't just like holding him by the armpits while he dingles.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Hit the deck and.
Yeah, no, Zamani has to like nosedive straight away because she can't keep pace that well with the ship unless it's combat. I'm just not having that nosebleed happen.
I imagine there's a little bit of a drop for Cal.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a drop as you guys. Zamani, I'd say, very graciously lands. Cal, can you roll me a dex save to see if you can like stop yourself going ass over tea pedal?
Alright, let's say 15
Can I
on
see
the
if I
dice.
can like intercept?
15
That's
on the
18.
dice.
That's
18.
It's an
So
18.
Calisandra, is the money like kind of the strain doesn't look like she's been carrying for a long time. Like you can see her like biceps are starting to like shake as the shoulders start to quiver, and Cal gets dropped, and very gracefully he's just like arms out and like knee slides the length of the ship, and he's like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
fuck.
And just
But
like
he stopped and he's like,
press-
but like
Yeah.
for those with like a high enough passive perception like Marquez Steel, anyone over like a 15, I'd say, you can just see a swath of like grated kneecap on the ground leading up to it. It's like just like grazed.
Yeah.
Like Cal gets up and just like the legs of the trousers are just like gone. The kneecaps are just bleeding.
Cal,
I assume.
Sorry.
Cal-
Cal-
Fine
it's
is-
just mage hand, just like
I assume at this point Svein is much more in his confident self again. He's going to turn around to Cal, who has just rock dusted across the ship, and go, "Holy fucking shit, that was cool."
thank you.
you
Slightly
have like a
unexpected, though.
foot-long splinter.
Oh, no,
I
okay.
know, it's a bit unpleasant, isn't it? I should have worn my armor, but I didn't know any of that was going to happen, to be fair.
Neither.
Everything here,
To be
right?
fair, that was a lot faster than I thought. I was expecting some
was.
like teleported, and I guess there was teleporting involved, but that was like very
less
fast.
of a, yeah, less of just a drop and
impressive.
tumble. But I'm just still a bit, the adrenaline's still there.
Yeah, there's like a whoom, whoom, of just like your kneecaps are just like throbbing at this stage.
First of all, I wouldn't mind a seat. Secondly, there is some stuff we should discuss.
Firstly,
do
though,
I need to-
we should talk to Dornbear.
Yeah, he's kind of like
Okay.
looking as he's like, well, I thought my blood magic was impressive. That was nice to see, an impressive entry.
Of course.
Merkel just.
As you see, Jarnveer, his hair's like completely braided, very like practical. Actually, I'll say if you're curious what the updated Jarnveer token looks like, I made a Hero Forge, and it's going to be in the Discord server now in the art section.
I love how like Dornbear was introduced. He's like, oh, he's the head wizard of these people. So like my brain automatically assumes like, oh, he's this like older kind of like, typical wizard guy at a tower. And now you're just like, no. Here's the hot
No, I was
mess.
described like a half elf with hard features. He's like 40, 50, like kind of that. He's got like very stubbly, like he can't grow a very big full beard because he's half elven, and unfortunately, just genetics. He's like 6'3", I think 6'4". He's always been quite well like trimmed out. He's been like he's very capable of this stuff. He's never been like a super old guy. He was a savant of Saprastone, and yeah. His daughter is only like 9, so I don't know why he'd be like 100
Yeah.
and something.
I know. I don't know why he would be either. It's just that was the
Yeah,
weird head.
His hair that's normally
Yeah.
like down to his chest is like all braided, very intricately bunned at the back.
Yes. I think there is something that we should all discuss to Jarnveer. You included in this?
Yes, I heard from the crew that you teleported away.
Yes.
And then we
a bit of a
teleported back.
private chat though.
Merkel do the private room, private spell thing, as well
Well,
as.
do you guys do
healing
that? He
words.
goes, Macastiel, don't waste any more of your spells in case the day comes around for it. I do have it. Come on. As he leads you all downstairs to where the doorway that he summoned appeared as he walks through, and it is what you assume is probably more doors in there, but they all appear to be heavily barricaded. But you see a very familiar circular room that is just his room that you remember from the castle where he'd made home. It's he's not very ostentatious. He's not very elaborate in his spellcraft, but it is very like methodical, and it is very, very similar. It's almost like a perfect recreation, even down to like the view, which you can go and just see as like a beautiful painting of like the Burton coast.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I don't like having people in my space, if it is important enough for you to make an entrance like that, I think this, as he waves a hand, and you see like not like tradition like you expect, like wizard waves a hand, chairs slide over. He waves a hand, and almost like intricate magic Legos, they all start like crafting from the floor. The tiles themselves start forming up into chairs.
Very cool. Sismani takes a seat and just she does the like, you know, the lean forward, like hands, like head in hands kind of thing, and just kind of looks at him and goes, "You are generally, as far as I've come to know, a man who thinks with his head, who doesn't tend to make rash decisions until he's thought through the entire thing. Except for when it comes to your daughter, it seems. I don't mean this to be rude at all, but I don't like your plan."
Not a fan of it either, but it's all I have right now.
Oh, not anymore. I've come up with an alternative. I told this with our friends earlier, and we've actually already started the process of it because I thought that would make it seem more viable to you, because it, to be completely honest with you, is quite ambitious. And it sounds like a fool's errand. But kind of a ways in it so far.
Alright, well, you do have me, I suppose that is a fair assessment of me, quite astute of you. I do know I am rash when it comes to my daughter, but, my plan is flawed, but I believe it to be, well, believed it, unless you have come to some great terms with some great being, the best option. I don't... Please, tell me your plan.
Oh, I'm going to form an alliance between the Pallid Elves and the Starless. We're also going to get the Shard from Mount Ondite using the help of Xerxes.
Well, that's you said you already started on it. What?
Yes, we spoke with Trinan and Brindleton. He's agreed to at least the first stage of the plan, in which both him and Xerxes are going to steal the shard and going to get it transferred back to Calisandir, so that the Starless no longer have a reason to go to war with the Pallid Elves. And then after that, Trinan is going to speak with their counselor, however they're run, to impress upon how dangerous the Derrickle and Samael are, by showing them how easily and how very close they came to a mutually destructive war. And then after that, we ended up having a dream with the Queen of the Starless Elves, and we convinced her that if it goes well on their side, that we're going to meet at a summit in the Great Library of Oshakir in order to speak about creating a two-fronted war on the actual stronghold.
Kind of leans back in the chair, takes a deep breath. Can you roll me persuasion?
Okay. I'm gonna use my fancy.
Can I guide?
I'd say not on this.
Cool.
Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not like, oh, perfect, but it's not bad. Why do I make characters that are made to be deceptive and then I'm honest with them? What the fuck? But that's a 28.
28 kind of leans back. You can see like his eyes are racing as if like reading script off a board. Perhaps I owe you an apology. I did not make you all a planning sort. I did not realize you had the help of Xerxes. I did not think a Paladin would so willingly side with Starless.
He's siding with peace.
That is fair.
I don't think it is so much as willing as rather recognizing the alternatives.
As you said, I am the type to think things through. Except when it comes to my daughter, which, fair assessment. I assume armies will not be ready to go by the 21st, but I can't promise I won't go in, but I won't give you an answer right now. Let me think on this. Do you have anything else to tell me, please?
I mean,
Please.
if it's of any help, we do have dates from which we will have updates.
Please.
I believe I wrote it down, but I'm not seeing. Oh, so we'll know by
Yes.
the 29th if the shard has been extracted, and then we'll know by the 2nd if the Pallid Elves will meet at the summit.
2 days from now.
Okay. This is a lot of information to process. I know when I first brought this to your attention, I told you all I would be going in on the 21st of the next month regardless. I suppose it is fair to you to tell you that I still have some ways of connecting to people within the Emperor of Ghoulshold. I think it is not a surprise to any of you that I have not told you everything, but I'm still waiting to tell you more. I know that. I'm just gonna get my dates up because I just need. Jarmer knows this, but I just need to get the dates myself.
You're all good.
I know by the 10th of Osadil, it was suspected that the hostages are being moved. It is believed they're being moved to. Just get names up.
After you get everything figured out, I have a question.
Yeah, no worries. He's going to just update one more thing. No, that's not it. Where the fuck am I gone? Sorry guys, I'm just having a bit of trouble navigating my notes because I have to go to the planning
It's all
section
good.
for story arc outlines for Samael stuff.
That's right. It's a lot of info that we're all
It
transferring.
is.
I recently got little page tab stickers, and they're
I
most
have
amazing.
page tab which helps navigate, but I just can't remember which tab it's under because I thought it was under one, but it's not.
Oh, okay.
Des is looking under not TPK. They should be looking under TPK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, see, I thought it was here because I have I have a story arc outline for the Ankyros Fatineer, but for some reason I didn't write the actual name of the crypt. I believe I know it. I'm pretty sure I know it. I just don't want to say it and then absolutely bamboozle myself. Yes, Samael's main hold, where I was teleported to when I originally tried to flee you all. The crypt of Iridaz. It's somewhere within the Undaria Isles. It's Samael's personal hold. And I admit this, it is probably not where all the hostage will be brought, but my daughter at the very least. And I would have no reason to go into the Emperor of Ghoul's hold. So I do need to be before the 10th of Osadil at the very latest.
So he was talking about like the 21st of next month. Is Vosadil then the month after that?
Osadil is the month after that, so it would be like an extra 22 days or something.
Okay. So technically we have like 40 to 50 days in order to get
Yeah.
everything.
He knows something like that.
Yeah.
I can strain an old relationship to get an ally to delay the transfer. Maybe. I don't know. Do you know when the armies would be ready to move?
I think from the Paladin side, we don't know much. Trannan still needs to speak. But at least from the Starless, well, much sooner than that.
Stellars are basically ready to go as far as I know. It's more of a pointing them in the right direction.
Correct.
My next issue is, how do you plan on finding the Emperor of Ghoul's hold?
Xerxes knows where it is.
God of Secrets continues to surprise.
Indeed he does. But we will need time, of course, to scout out the tunnels through to it. From both the Paladins and the Starless, which will also take up time, but I'd see no reason why that shouldn't be completed by the date.
It all just depends on how far it is. But if Xerxes didn't think that it was possible, he wouldn't tell us.
Precisely.
Okay. A distraction could be good. So let me get this straight. You mean to have the Starless and Pallid attack it and continue with the same plan of us teleporting in the midst of chaos?
Yes.
Mhm.
I mean, we do surprisingly well in chaos, I must say.
Fuck is this wee shit?
You did well in the fight against the big worm thing.
That wasn't chaos.
Point is, I think that is our plan. To still sneak in through the back door, so to speak.
And it's just now there's going to be a massive distraction going on, pulling their forces probably away from less pertinent things.
And hopefully a lasting blow to one of Samael's key allies while we're at it.
And
There's two
also,
allies there. The guardian of the hostages. She'll be at her weakest if we catch her indoors. A woman by the name of Zelafir. An old ally of Samael's turned vampire.
is that
No,
the
fair.
lady from? That's not the lady from the mini campaign, is it?
That was the lady from your Kazkarak 2-part. Yes.
Oh, okay.
The Griffin Scout.
Your character.
Well,
She
fuck
guards
me.
the hostages.
Right.
Why is indoors better?
She
That
can't
was
fly
my
up high
question.
on a griffin.
I suppose that's fair. Alright. Keep her indoors then.
We had some bolts made with griffin feathers, didn't we?
You did.
Yes.
Well, they have griffin feathers? A griffin's feathers?
So,
Like, as in, that's Merc asking.
Jar and Veer
That was
wouldn't
from
know,
the-
but Des can confirm they were.
Because if they are, that is pretty useful if we do want to scry.
Yes, which is very good why you never use them.
Mhm.
Because they're
Right.
+1 bolts. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
My question is, Raynor had them.
It's a good thing she was very generous and she gave them to us.
I imagine she would
Yeah.
have left that.
Okay, I just wanted to bring that up.
Or
as
even
well.
just
How do you
left
want to
them.
handle that?
Yeah.
I would assume they were like in all the group fronts because Rainier kind of didn't use her crossbow towards the end, or ever.
Mhm.
So I imagine that was just all in the collective group stuff.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Right.
So another thing we should discuss on a note of us working together and being a bit more forthright. I have a few connections. The Ring Wardens, I do command a lot of respect and have allies there. As he points to a ring on Thrain's finger at this stage. As such, I can cast spells imbued in rings delayed. While it does drain me of the spell for the day and the time, it's but a moment you can use it, so mechanically that's an action. And it doesn't mean I have to concentrate on it. It would make you the caster using all my innate abilities. I can put some extremely potent ones. As he takes one out, yeah, he has detect magic, and he brings another one out, and it's fly, and another one, and it's haste. I can give you some various rings to work with. Perhaps it would help us. For example, as he pulls out another one, this one is was my best escape plan. It is a teleportation circle that is preloaded and ready to go in this ring. See, kind of uses his thumb and he flicks it to Zamani.
She grabs it. Where does it go?
Together, aren't we? Well, home to my tower in Kern.
Right.
And now, mind you, I am down to 5th level for the day. Forever, until that is used, but I have various things stored within the rings. In fact, Svein, I feel like this on your own, maybe a spell you'd be interested in is another ring to you. So if you look up in the compendium, it's a spell. It's a ring magic spell called Spinning Axes.
Oh, don't you dare, Des.
No, Cade. Down.
Here, I'll just show it to you. Here,
down,
you guys go.
Cade.
It's a 4th level spell. Oh, 1 second. I think that's the wrong. Yeah, that's the wrong version. Oops. 1 second. That is the old version. I need to give you the deep magic version.
Assuming that any spells that are cast with the ring cannot be upcast using your own slots.
No, they can't. They use
Cool.
his spell slots. They store it. The only thing is, would make you the one concentrating on it.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make
But
sure.
also, it's an action to use. It's actually a ring warden feature. It's very, very good for a support wizard.
How does it work? So, like, if he makes the rings today, does he get the spell slots back tomorrow, or does
No,
it just?
they
Okay,
until
it
these
holds
rings are
that
used,
slot.
he does not have the slots.
Okay.
Yeah. Does he still have access to the spell?
He still has access to the spell.
Yes.
He could cast himself
Okay.
as long as he has a spell slot to cast it.
Yeah.
It's just he cannot use more. Also, he knows the recipes, as he will say as he's very reluctantly pulling bits as he takes rings off, because he knows the recipes to craft magic rings. As he goes, I don't know who of you benefits from these already, and I expect these back, as they were a lot of money to craft. But until we finish working together, he takes out, as you see, a matching set of 4 rings as he pulls his hand out, as he has a ring of protection for everyone in the audience.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Does
I think
okay.
Zamani's got one, I believe.
Not anymore.
Or you've got the amulet.
I don't have one right now.
That is.
But I have
incredibly
it-
good.
Yeah. Would it stack?
Not with your amulet, because it's the same enchantment. That's a ring
Okay.
of protection in an amulet.
Okay. Then I
That's
will
very
take that.
fucking good.
Yeah, as
Yay.
a ring savant, he can. The golden time he will spend to copy ring magic is pretty cool, but also he learns how to make rings and knows the formula, which is, pretty cool. And he has expertise when making them. So
Thank you, Jared. Yeah, that is most gracious of you. I appreciate it.
Very kind.
the
magic
magic isn't permanent; they will only last a month or so. So I will need to make you
Right.
new ones. But
We did tell, because I remember we did tell him about the whole anchor and breaking the anchor and everything. We went through everything with him.
you
about
didn't
that,
tell him
in
how to
terms
break
of-
the anchor. You told me you found out about it, but
Right. Okay. So I was trying to clarify that because I remember we had talked about it. I just wasn't sure what we mentioned. Okay. This hasn't come up yet, Joranvir, but we found a way to break the anchor of Svatana.
Wait, what?
In the archives of Arisanra. And
Tell me everything.
Let me just find the whole thing, if you want me to go through it all.
I can just assume you. You tell him.
I just, rather than me scroll through my notes.
To catch
and
people
find
up,
it.
to break a soul anchor, you must have ice from the frozen region of Hell's Palace. You must melt it atop a forge in Ribos of the Celestial Realm and drown the anchor in it, which then will make them resurrectable. As Jarver kind of sits back to process this. Loath to drown my daughter.
Of course. But that is a guaranteed way to break it.
But you'd
And
have
the
her father.
only... Of course. You'll have each other.
I have grossly misinterpreted you all, I feel.
Yeah,
Thank
people
you.
do that.
Genuinely. Also, I am familiar with some frustrations of and limitations. You both are warlocks. Your spell capacity is limited.
Indeed.
Samani, I gave you the teleportation circle. This relieves me of my 6th level spell capabilities for a day, or until you use it. But Calicindir, I feel like it's best you have something up your sleeve rather than forcing you to use that shard. So he hands you a ring that I will give you. The spell contains bouncing fireball.
Oh. Excuse me, what?
I'm sorry, bouncy ball of what?
Bouncing fireball. So Cal, it's a pretty complicated spell. As you can all see it. So it basically, you bounce up to 4 fireballs. They all explode, but they cannot overlap. If they overlap, the spell does not work. So you have to be very strategic with the placing.
Oh, I love that.
So you can read that. It's a strong spell. It's a 6th level. It's a beefy fireball.
That's Pog.
But you also have the complication of if any of them overlap, and you always have to use the 4 of them. So you have to bounce them. Like obviously you can just send them all up in the air if you don't want to try and get them on the ground. But
That
if
is
any
really
of them
fucking
overlap,
cool. Look, all I'm saying is against a town full of fucking undead, just fireballs
Yeah.
bouncing off. I love that.
That is if they are all undead.
I'm not going to give away everything I have, as I still need to be able to cast and go out there with you. But
Of course.
this does put me down my 6th level, a 5th level, and a 4th level. So,
Well, that is greatly appreciated. Considering, as you mentioned, my own limited capacity in casting spells.
I really do wish for this to work. I know we are unlikely allies, but I do wish for this to go well for all of us. I don't harbour ill will.
Joranvir, I just agreed to help set up an alliance between Paladin and Star ourselves. I am well beyond unlikely alliances at this stage.
Money definitely has like a little smug grin on her face that it actually
Yeah.
worked.
Perhaps when we know more, we will be making landfall on Lake Hethspire's first landmass tomorrow.
That would be ideal.
I can't promise I'll go with this plan, but for now we can at least focus towards breaking the sleeping bloodline.
Of course.
Would you?
I thought.
Would you
go,
like to?
Samara.
Would you like to meet with us at the summit? As long as it goes through.
I'll think about it.
Do we have a way to contact Jornbear? I can't remember if his name is in the
Mirror.
book.
Yeah, the mirror.
So,
We have the mirror.
Okay. I forgot the mirror existed for just a minute. I'm literally holding the mirror
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty sure it's between Zamani's tits right now.
It
Yeah,
is. It
mirror,
is
mirror
100%
in the
between her titties.
cleavage.
Yeah. It is specifically between her titties. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I completely forgot about the
Mhm.
mirror.
No, that's
No,
alright.
that's
You're
okay.
good. You're good.
You aren't very, like, he has, you feel like more magic items on him than most people ever see in a lifetime. He is,
Yeah.
he lost
He's
a lot of it
stocked.
to Samael, but he has been, like, being the arcane ward to a kingdom befits one with a lot of access.
Yeah.
And if there is any way we can help each other, I do wish to see it through. I
Right.
I
can.
haven't.
I can help.
I have a question, just because it's been on my mind for a while.
Yes.
Arrowheads made out of sapper stone. Would those make it so that a wizard or someone couldn't cast magic?
Oh, that's evil.
I've looked into it before. It's
Smart.
Oh, that's so evil. I love it.
it doesn't really work that. It doesn't bind the magic. However, there once was a stage where I think I still have some, as he pulls out an arrowhead. As he only has 2 and he hands them to you. They don't stop them from casting. However, they will negate the effects of any spell of 3rd level or lower.
Right.
Oh, so dispel magic arrow. That's good
This
as fuck.
this is actually close to something I was hoping to bring up to you, Joranvir, and I was about to mention before. Let's say, hypothetically, there is a lich which has a connection to a phylactery. If there was a high enough volume of sapperstone that could be brought to bear, could that nullify the effect between a lich and its phylactery?
I mean, I don't think so. I don't. Sapperstone has its limitations as it can dull. I think if you had the phylactery, you'd be far much better destroying it than encasing it in sapperstone.
Right. But more so also if we killed. Alright.
If you already have the phylactery, it's a null question, as you would seek to destroy the
course.
phylactery.
Of course. No, it was more if we didn't have the phylactery and we didn't know where to get it from.
It wouldn't. I don't believe it would work.
So, hypotheticals aside, you know of Gromathir, one of
I'm aware
Samael's.
of most of the generals, yes.
Right. He is roaming very close to Burton, as in the city, but still within the kingdom.
I heard of Hethspire, yes.
He is, from all accounts, very well on his way towards achieving full lichdom.
When you and Zamani weren't here, we'd received word from Rainier's sister that Gromathir is no longer travelling with her. She realised his connection to their father.
Right.
Gromathir is still an issue, but I don't think Elowin will be anymore.
That does improve our chances. However, going up against him without knowing of his phylactery, where it is.
I say this, I'm very loath to say these things, but I believe Gromathir is even more a capable magic savant than I am.
That is even more concerning. I guess that is something for a later date, but if you do have any information on the whereabouts of where it could be, that would help us immensely. I didn't mean to propose that we go after him soon, as I did initially want to test the whole severing of the sleeping bloodline out on one of Samael's generals.
And perhaps this is the scariest part for you all. None of the generals are under the sleeping bloodline.
That is terrifying. But
Yeah.
It makes sense.
it does make sense. But I wasn't sure if they would have any powers onto us in regards to being able to utilize even a margin of the power of the sleeping bloodline should we attack them.
I was not. So, I suppose the difference is I was never befitted on death, as it was not a goal of mine. Most of Samael's generals worked with him either through loyalty or promise of power. I was a rare circumstance of blackmail.
Right.
You'll find most of his other generals quite loyal. They probably have powers greater than what I was given, as I was not given much, other than a few scrolls.
Right. Well, I do think our next target, as we mentioned before, is a certain Merrick Kath.
Yeah.
Which I'm not sure
Spoke
if
to
you
Sven
know.
about that.
Oh, you've mentioned it? Perfect. But yes. I spoke to one of the commanders in Burton, what it was, Yennefer Marfine, who had a bit of information. He was a member of the Ghost Knights of the Ceruvian.
He was. He also wields the blood vial blades.
Right.
And they are.
The arcane artifacts created by Samael. The worst thing about fighting Marek is it's quite dangerous if you bleed.
Well, we all bleed, unfortunately.
Wait, Sven, you bleed, yeah?
Absolutely. You saw me earlier. I fucking bleed.
Just checking. I don't know if that half vampire
Must-
shit gets rid of your blood or makes it different.
I must
So
be
then
honest with you
is.
all.
Go ahead.
I don't know how much of these generals I can fight with you if I have my daughter back. I can't. My sole focus will be protecting her.
Right.
Makes
But-
perfect
Perhaps
sense.
when it comes to the end, I can help. If there's a fight, if we fight Samael, I promise you my aid then, but I can't go hunting his generals.
Jean-Vier, I don't mean this as an insult, but I think the greatest aid that you could give us would be your knowledge and your information, as well as your own arcane expertise through such items as these rings. I think that will aid us immensely if you're able to continue providing everything along that line.
I must preface this. I still think there's a strong chance we all will die.
Of course.
Yeah.
But
Goal is to mitigate that as much as possible.
Precisely.
if I get Bridget back, should you have me, I could stay at Ariel Keep for a time. I can't hunt these generals.
No, of course not.
My daughter will need me.
Okay. This is when I get
Friend.
really excited, puts our hands on the table. Goes,
Zilly as a friend.
yeah. Okay, this is where I'm going to be very off topic. And I'm very, very sorry, Jordan. But see, I have a daughter. Well, technically, I have multiple children. There was this guy, and he did experimentation trying to make himself live forever, and then he ended up kind of taking over another person's body, but then they kind of fused together. But anyways, beside the point. But he accidentally created a amalgamation of children into this kind of goopy creature, but all of their consciousnesses are in there, and I have adopted her.
Yeah, shit's wild, John. Yeah,
She's
shit
like
is
around the same
wild.
age as your daughter.
That's where
Just
you're
say.
going with that. All right.
You would have 12 friends.
Yeah. Sort of
Maybe I
similar
will
to
stay
like.
at Ariel Keep.
That's
I think that's
offensive.
very
Just
valid.
because she's been through trauma doesn't mean that she's not a good friend.
Look, I do think there is merit in. You have made some allies as you've progressed. I don't know, perhaps it is the best idea to put all that wish to work against Samael in Ariel Keep. I don't know if that's safe. However,
That's all right. So,
should the proverbial shit hit the sky, what's a fan? I don't know. If things go bad, I can get a lot of people out of Arael Keep.
Right.
I'm still being hunted.
so-
So,
Jarnvir, once we have a
Something
teleportation circle that is permanently set up in Ariel Keep, I can give it to you. Which doesn't mean you have to stay at the keep, but you'll have easy teleportation there and back to your tower.
I promised you I'd be an ally if this all goes well. I promised you if we lived through all of this, I'll help you against Samael, and that still stands. I am calculating with everything, but my daughter means everything to me. And if you help me with this, I'll never forget it.
Speaking of which, in terms of breaking the anchor without killing yourself, do you think that you'll be able to pursue the means of that whole ritual, going about it? Or do you want our aid with that?
Could probably get the I could probably get the ice. I'd probably need help past that.
Alright.
I might
Good to
be
know.
able to facilitate the forge, depending on what happens
Perfect.
god-wise with me.
Must say Kingfishers and Svein, as you're learning of this. Sounds like the awful name for a bard troop. Kingfishers featuring Svein. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted.
I'm sure they would have a hit single there.
It's the only good addition they've made their entire time being the Kingfishers, so...
I haven't done much good. I am glad
The
you
king is-
all came through Vrendenwell and met with Vulcan.
Hmm.
And I thank you for coming to Oshakir. Find me. I genuinely think we will be better at this together. You've given me a lot to think about. Would you like to stay in the tower for the night? It's more comfortable than the
Please.
I'm leaving. The
Yes,
doors are
yes,
open
sure.
if you want them. As he walks.
Wonderful.
I think we
Thank you,
genuinely
Jarnvir.
impressed him.
Yes, I wouldn't say we're friends, but I think we're edging slightly
nice.
closer towards that.
Fucking love
Steadily,
this.
steadily closer.
To be fair, he
Kingfishers
needs time to
featuring Savanye.
process.
Favorite band.
I
He
think
needs time to process what happened. It's fine.
Cal, Zamani, you two did awesome. Well
Yes,
done.
but Zamani should deserve most of the credit there.
Of course.
I mean, the whole dream with your mom thing never could have happened without you. Regardless of
That
how
is
much
true.
I wanted to create the plan, I never would have had any way of contacting her without you.
I mean,
Well,
yeah.
strangely enough, I doubt Trannon would have agreed to it without knowing Astartes open to the idea,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very true.
I suppose.
So my statement stands. Well done, both of you.
Well, with this whole self thing going on here, I've got some shit I want to quickly bring up if we aren't going to rush
Alright.
off somewhere.
No.
Yeah, of course.
Please.
Sounds fine.
Svein pulled out his letter and goes, so this bastard, as far as I'm aware, all you fuckers have one of them.
Correct.
Fuck. Pull it out.
This thing has, from what I know, what I've been informed, due to my conversation with Merc, is not a lie, it's not bullshit, it seems to be the truth. And
It
that
is
pissed me off.
fair.
I need to go and just triple confirm it. So if we've got time, there's some people I want to visit.
Who are you
Right.
thinking and where?
My old running crew, the Darrow Conclave, they operate somewhat near the Skelvin River. Des?
Skelvin
Is that
River,
what it is?
yeah.
Skelvin River.
Skelvin River.
They have means to help us get around quicker in the road, if that is a worry of anybody. But I just need to talk to them after this is done.
If you
Sounds
don't mind me bringing this up, Svein, at least from what you've mentioned, you didn't exactly pass on the greatest of situations with them.
I didn't know. As I said, I killed one of them. Not happy about it. Wish it didn't happen. But I need to go there.
How receptive do you think they would be to having you around at the moment?
The person that was kidnapped from me was the old leader. Her right-hand
Right.
man did not like me.
Concerning.
So we'll see.
One may even say he considered you a leech.
Some might, yeah.
Who did, if you don't mind me asking, who did you kill within the conclave?
I killed our oracle. She was the one who guaranteed us all the success.
nice.
Right. Do you have
You
a means
don't
of
kill our
messaging them
oracle.
beforehand?
I'd just rock up at their front door. I've done it before.
Right, but that is what I'm worried about, considering the last time you were there, perhaps rocking up at their front door without being able to send a message would lead to us having to fight.
Most of them won't want to kill me. Atonement may be different.
Kill us, though.
I vouch for you.
Right,
Kill a
but that's
bunch
my
of random
point, is
strangers.
that how much would your words still carry? With their leader, that is. This one who didn't like you even before you killed one of them.
I'm not confident whether he is going to want me there or not, but he is a single individual in amongst quite a few.
Right.
I need to go
Well-
back there and check. I'm asking,
Svein,
can we afford the time?
I have something that may at least aid in deciding whether or not it is worth our time, as Cal Cindy will pull out one of his scrolls of sending that he still has from very, very close to the start. This will allow you to cast sending. You can use it to contact someone within the conclave, find out, or at least tell them that you will be coming. Preferably someone that has sending in return, so they can send you more messages.
Isn't there a chance that the scroll won't work since?
Yes, I had to double check that because I didn't think
Yeah,
rangers
so if
could learn
I
something.
put a thing in the chat there, that would be guaranteed work. If you guys think to ask Jarnir. Just in case you're worried about you could always try it, because it really depends how much you guys want to strain your connection with Jarnir.
Which is kind of
Yeah.
my thing, trying to not just use him for everything at this stage.
I mean, isn't there
I
a
think it's
chance
fair.
that
Go ahead.
isn't there a chance that you said you don't know how to send messages? Isn't there a chance that the scroll won't work for you as well as it will for myself or others?
None
Fairly
of you
sure,
guys know
Cal?
who they are.
I think it would be worth trying it, and then if it doesn't work,
Yeah.
maybe going to Jornbeer and asking him for help.
I'm happy to try it. The receiver of the message is a frankly manic birdman. Birdwoman?
Oh, they're
Bird
fun.
person.
Alright.
Ravenfolk or Kenku? Actually,
Raven folk.
No, okay, good.
there's no Kenku. Yeah.
No,
Raven
thank you.
folk.
What's a
Nice.
what's
I
a
just
kinky?
assume Kanku. I assume Kanku is just some slur. I don't really know.
Shh. Love Ravenfolk. They're good fun.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Alright, well,
Well, I think for the moment we're going to enjoy our time here in Dronvir's tower.
we're going to Indronvir the time. Sorry.
And on that note, I will disappear and enjoy my time. I've had enough bad joke competitions for one boat ride.
It's true.
As you make your way, Cal, you go to one of the doors, and the doorway itself, the planks start just folding back into the wall, and the wood from that kind of falls to the floor, and then leading pathways up to another room.
Oh. Impressive.
So, it's fine. Do you wish to use a scroll?
I'm gonna give it a fucking go.
So, roll me a spellcasting check, which is equal. The DC is equal to 10 plus the level of the spell. I believe sending is 3.
Yes.
Yes.
So, using your spellcasting modifier is wisdom, I believe. For you?
Yes. So I have a +3 to that. Unless it's
Then-
no,
well,
it
at
would-
least
yeah,
a
it would be
10.
+3. That's at least 10.
Merc would guide it if you were next to her.
I'ma fucking need it.
Yeah.
Can you put guidance in
I
the
said
chat?
it. I'm pretty sure
it's an ability check.
Yeah, it's an ability check.
I'm gonna need to roll a 3 or a 4 on the guidance.
Cool,
to
do it
succeed
then.
here.
Do it. Nerd.
Oh,
Let's go.
that's a fucking 4. Alright, we're good. Just makes it.
That's what you get.
So,
Fresh from Zagolia.
it's fine. Who would you like to contact with sending?
So the only person who can reply to it is the, as I said, manic bird person called Soul, also known as the artillery of the group, or the I don't care how big the room is, I cast fireball of the group. So he is going to message Soul and say, Soul, it's Svein. I'm on my way back. I'll be a little bit. Get them ready.
I think you still have 5 words if you want.
No, that's it. That's all you needed to say.
So you hear back. We've got a party coming.
Oh no. I love him.
A second later, the message comes through. Oh, you're in trouble. This will be a fight, but I hope you live.
Hello, Soul. I love
You
you
can
so
reply to that sending if you want.
much. Svein will say, does he still fucking hate me? Swear to fucking God, that man never liked me.
Second later. Well, like is a strong word. But take it from this bird, it can't go that bad.
Tell him there's a few of us coming. I'll see him soon.
There's no more message. Yeah, Soul,
Well,
a little bit cracked in the head.
Yeah, they are. They are.
They are, sorry.
Yeah. Absolutely correct.
I keep fucking up. It's fine.
how did it go?
Well, it could have as good as it could have gone. Soul is nuts.
So friendly reception, not friendly reception, worth it to still
I'm pretty
go
confident
anyways?
Toman's going to try and kill me, but it's fine.
Will he also try to kill all of us? So is this going to be like us
Probably
versus
not.
your whole group kind of a thing, or like a 1v1 that you get to
See,
have?
the
with
thing
guy?
is, Soul kind of agrees with Atonement, but there's 2 other ones in there who actually like me. The Druid, he's pretty cool, and then a Shadow Monk. So it could go either way. I'm sure we'll be fine though.
So it could be like a 2v us kind of a situation. Like, how liable is it that like the 5 of them are gonna get peer pressured into trying to beat our asses?
As much as Atonement hates me, he is a relatively honorable person. So if there's anything going to be fighting, it'll be probably me versus him. He's probably going to kick my shit in, but I'll hit him back a couple of times.
So,
That's fair.
Merc, you see this like bloodshot bird's eye sensor appear, just like scanning the room sporadically.
So Merc doesn't look up at it, but like anyone with a pretty high passive perception just sees one of the eyes on the cloak just go, and just look at it, just going, "What the fuck?"
Don't have
so Merc,
that.
when you do that, the eye starts floating towards you and like gets uncomfortably close. If other people could see it, it's like scanning, like going all around you, kind of like this, like a fly just buzzing around you.
I think you're right. The bird is crazy.
I told you.
Merc is literally just staring into space, like staring off at the wall, just like
Mark, what are you doing?
they're watching us.
Oh, that's about
Oh.
right, yeah. Probably something Atonement told me to do. He likes to know what he's getting into. We all do, to be fair.
I'm watching you too.
Okay, Merc, you don't have to get creepy about it.
So,
Give
Mark,
and
do you
take.
say that?
No, she wouldn't. That's not.
Aw.
Merc is not a playful prankster sort of character.
Okay. So, as you corral this information between you all, set plans, make ideas. I spend the first 10 words of ascending to say, oh, ho, 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 ho. You all bed down for the
Besties.
evening, getting a long rest. And we're going to go to a quick break. And we'll be back in about 5-ish minutes. We'll see you soon. Well, we're back, and thank you for the raid, Corsair Scope. I hope you're doing great. We're just on a quick break there so I could heat myself up some food, because I'm hungry mid-game. We're also doing some good roleplay. As we're going off, the party is making a lot of plans to try and figure out exactly how they're going to approach this coming turmoil of trying to fight a saint, a minor divinity, you know, but making good plans, very, very good plans. As you all bed down for the night, unless there's anything people wish to do. AJ, you were saying if there's something. Yes,
yeah. There is something that Merc would like to do. She wants to go and knock on whichever door Zamani's in. If she's in with Cal, she would request a private conversation.
I would say no, she's probably in her own room because she wanted to see how many rooms that the Wizard Tower can make.
Just more and more and more.
Yeah.
Yep. Zamani?
Yeah. She goes, come in and open the door. Come, Mark. Come in.
Hey. Thanks.
I assume it's like a bed and like there's a little table to like sit and chat at.
Mm-hmm. You'll see Merc is almost... You can definitely see a little bit of shame, like just a hint of shame in her posture and the way she's standing and walking.
What's wrong? Would you like a glass of wine to start off with? You seem tense.
Sure. Why not?
She pours each of them a glass of wine.
I don't know how to start this.
Okay, that's okay.
When we are fighting, I'm sure it's very clear to you how shitty I get when enemies target me for being the healer or the protector or whatever.
Yeah.
And I don't really know what I'm asking, but I want to be better at not being shitty about it. And I figured you would be the best person to talk to since... I don't know. You don't seem to hold on to things, at least outwardly, don't seem to hold on to things for that long.
Okay, so you're wanting to know how to come to terms with acceptance and almost even empowerment through your role in the group, combat-wise?
Yeah. Yes. That.
Yes, it is. It is very hard whenever you have an enemy targeting you for your abilities. And to be fair, it's not like you hide the fact that you are of a magical, religious, and healing persuasion, just in the way that you present yourself. So tactically wise, it does make sense for you to be targeted for that. Just on pure basis of somebody wanting to mitigate the health of the enemy. But also think about the strength that is in that. You not only have the ability, yes, you can attack, you can cause damage, but you've done so much for all of us in fights. You've literally saved our lives and resurrected us on multiple occasions. Like, they target you for a reason. They don't target you just to be doing it willy-nilly. They target you because you're a threat and you're dangerous, and there is a pride in that.
But I'm scared.
What?
What if one time we come across someone who is more powerful than anyone we faced before? These generals, Samael, someone like that. And they take me down, and I'm not able to help you guys.
I think all of us have that fear, Macastia. You have so much care in you, so much worry, but it's okay. We're here to rely on one another, and if you have a worry, or if you feel like you have a shortcoming, bring it up to us. We can try to figure out something together. If you feel like you don't have the ability to get close enough to your enemies, or if they have an ability to mitigate you, there are things that we can do.
Yeah. During that fight with the Guardian, I almost purposefully didn't heal to see what it was like.
How did it feel?
It kinda sucked, but also I walked away without a single scratch.
True.
But that was through a lot of inaction.
So then is it better to not act and potentially walk away unscathed, but knowing that your friends will be targeted more? Or is it better to potentially be targeted, but know that you could still help your friends?
I think being targeted is definitely... I don't know if there are any good options in fighting, but
There's not.
It's certainly the better of two evils.
I feel like I have the closest thing to a good option, which would be being so far away that most of the time they can't reach you.
Yeah, I mean, you can take someone out from 300-400 feet. Ridiculous. It's actually insane.
But I also have a lot of mobility as well. I mean, I can fly.
Yeah.
And I know with the fight with Screw, a large portion of our hardships were the fact that you guys were all stuck to the ground and he just flew up straight up by.
Yeah, these hoods aren't really good for flying, weirdly enough.
Did Rainier take her broom?
Yes.
Okay.
I would say it wouldn't have made sense for Rainier to leave any of her personal items that would help her in her adventure.
That makes complete sense. I just wasn't sure, so I wanted to ask. We can also look into ways of mitigating that. I mean, we have the most magic item wizard that I've ever seen here. I don't know if it's something that he could do, or if he could point us in a correct direction, or even if it's something that we could have commissioned. But if you want something like Rainier's broom, or maybe even some other kinds of things that could help you get to places faster or overcome those limitations, it's something that we can work on.
Actually, speaking of that, one thing that has just crossed my mind, speaking of wings, there is a chance, I'm not quite sure how this whole Phoenix thing will work, but there's a chance if the Phoenix bonds with me as it did with Anna, who knows, it might be different. I may get wings, that'd be cool.
Wouldn't that require making a deal with Adele? Which I don't mean to be rude, but you've given me a lot of shit for that.
Yes, but...
would it be worth it?
Sometimes deals have to be made.
Do they? Because when it comes to Celelio specifically, the Phoenix won't give her mind back. I mean, sure, didn't you say it had something to do with the pathway of whoever's her head priest or something like that? But would you rather...
an incredibly powerful celestial.
Yes, it is. But what does that have to do with balancing the four gods, the four major ascended or whatever, however you want to talk about them?
The way I see it, it's to do with that balancing their power, making them an even team once more, an even council. The reason
but they can't be a council if one of them is crazy. You just have more power to the crazy god. I don't mean that in a rude way, but it feels like you're on step C and you skipped over A and B.
As I understand it, well,
Has
I'm
she
assuming-
contacted you or anything? I know you kind of shunned her a while ago. Have you had any good feedback?
She gave me a message. This morning, in fact.
Oh,
Hopefully good news, but not sure. She spoke of, I don't know,
what'd she say? Unless it's private, of course.
something I don't understand. Never heard of it. A codex. Codex Solaris.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
No idea what it is.
I mean, just going off of like the words of it, codes of the sun, right? Or
Maybe.
and the Phoenix is very sun related, and so is she. I think. I don't really know a whole lot
Yes.
about her, to be honest.
She's
so
the
maybe-
goddess of the wildfire.
Maybe that would be a better starting point than going after the Phoenix, especially since she directly kind of pointed you over here instead of over there.
Not sure.
I'm not
need to
saying
speak to
that-
Cal and
Yeah.
Jean-Vier.
I'm not trying to say that your plan is bad, because I don't think it is. I just worry that you might be just focusing in on one hyper-specific thing and not really taking the others in for the potential that they could have.
Currently, the Phoenix was the thing that we have the easiest access to. In terms of, we believe we know where it is. We believe we know who has it. Which is like 50 million steps better than we know about the memoirs or this codex.
That's
It
true,
was the path of least resistance, as far as I could see.
but the only way to get it is to make a deal.
Yeah.
So, considering that we don't really know a whole lot about one option, it might be best to look into all of them at once if you can, instead of trying to prioritize one after the next.
Very true.
But as far as being targeted and being as a healer goes, I think that there's a power and a strength in that I feel like has been hard to see for you, maybe because you've been focusing on those negative repercussions of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. It's a different perspective.
Because I mean, I know that it bothers you and it upsets you, but I have never once seen you as anything more than a blessing to our group.
Thanks, Amani.
No problem.
Well, I think I'll leave it there for tonight.
Well, I hope this helped and didn't make things worse or.
It definitely made things better. Merkel go in for a hug.
A nice hug. Don't forget to
then
ask Al about your stuff.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I'll go to Cal if no one else has anything that they want to do.
I just want to say, just quickly for Dez's note, just saying tonight is going to be drilling a hole in the butt of his axes.
Oh, I was wondering where that was going.
In the ship?
In the ship, yeah. He's leaving. He's making a way out. He's put the poster
Yeah,
over
yeah,
it so no one can tell.
Look, all I'm saying is a lot of drillings happening in this private sector tonight. So, Mark, you find Calisander. You open the door. Knock. Calisander has his own room today. Easily not found.
Mercastian?
Hi, Cal.
Hello?
I need to pick your brain about some magic shit.
Well, you come to the right place. How can I help you?
Have you heard
Hi.
of the Codex Solaris?
Have I heard of the Codex Solaris?
You have not, but you do understand based on your recent role.
Yeah.
It talks about codex. You understand what a codicy is. If it is,
Yes.
if it is
Yes.
a codex, not just a codex, then yes, you understand the concept of what that stands for.
Right. in a very simplified terms, what is a codex? In terms of something like for the audience and everyone, like, what is a codex?
What's the deal
So
with codexes?
it's basically an arcane tome that has great power over some form of magic, or is basically a artifact of immeasurable strength. Some, for example, stop the devils from traversing freely between realms. Some give people mastery over land and magic, literally shaping pathways and such. So, no two are the same. They all have vastly different powers.
What codices would Calcinder have heard of?
So you would know of the Umbrash scroll because that's something that
Yeah.
you very recently kind of went through. You are aware of one other, the Codex Mortis, which is believed to be what the Emperor of Ghouls has.
Right. Okay.
That is-
I do know of codices, what they're capable of. Given the explanation of my case too. But I have not heard of this specific one. Is there anything you could tell me about it?
Celelio told me to find it.
Right.
Yeah.
So, judging from that and the naming of it, I'm guessing it is something to the sun.
Yeah, the sun or wildfire. My
Right.
first thought is it might be a way of taming the fire, so to speak.
Potentially. I mean, there's a few things it could be. Some of them are worse than others. I mean, if it is a codicy with a connection to the sun, then hypothetically it could bring about the whole vision that at least some of her followers have of leaving the world in ashes. It would grant immense power and a direct connection to something like the sun. Des, question. Would it be... What is known... Okay, I'm trying to structure this. In character, would it be a leap to think that maybe it has a connection to her father's memoirs?
Explain to me Cal's pathway of how he arrives at that, and I'll tell you if it is or not.
It's not really. It's more of a raft brain jumping
there's your
between
answer.
things. Right. No, it purely in connection to the fact that there is no explanation of what exactly her father's memoirs are. Just that they're written. There's something that's written. They're a written text. That is like basically.
I mean, if you want to throw it out there as the tinfoil hat theory to Mercasio, sure.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering if there was like anything in terms of if I've heard of anything.
Cal would have
about
no way
the
of
memoirs.
figuring out if that is
Yeah.
there's such little information about the memoirs, you would have no idea of knowing.
Don't worry, Raph. That was my first thought.
Have you heard of any particular terms in connection to Celelio before?
I mean, there's the memoirs, but I don't know if they're books or whether they are. I don't. So little is known about memoirs that.
Right. But anything else in connection to her, perhaps in her early days? If there was any particular books or...
AJ's going to assume she was not the literary type. Is that accurate?
Look, she was definitely more of a do stuff first, write it down later kind of gal.
Mhm.
Yeah, so there wouldn't be any common knowledge of any tomes or anything that Cal's
No, I don't
speaking
even
of.
think a lot of the information, unfortunately, especially because of humanity's subjugation.
Burned.
Right. That is... I could attempt to look in the archives. Well, we could attempt to look in the archives. I could always ask, at least with Korseth, see if he, at least if they do have any information. I doubt he would give it up over a conversation, but Would rather meet face to
Yeah.
face to discuss it, but we can at least see if they've got anything relevant to it.
My other option was asking Jean-Vier. He knows
Of course.
a lot more than me. Not sure how much more he knows than you, but
On certain subjects, most definitely a lot more.
yeah, another option could be, since I now know that this is a thing that exists, and evidently if a god's telling me to find it, it is legendary status. Legend lore could work on it.
It could
Might
work.
not give me much since all I know is its name, but it's an option.
That is an option. Legend lore would definitely work to give at least some information for us to go off with it. Do you have the components?
I do. Do I look prepped? I do! That's Pog.
We could
No, it
always give
doesn't
it a
say
shot.
Pog.
Oh, do you wish to speak to Jornthia first?
We can give it a go. I've never cast Legend Lore as under Zagolia's purview.
Alright.
It's always been Lazefican, since it's all knowledge and magic and stuff. But I suppose
Still a spell. Works the same. Theoretically, at
not
least.
quite. The gods don't. The gods know what they know about. They know what they're good at.
Right. But I assume
Yeah.
Zygolia still has some knowledge.
We can try. And Merc will just sit down cross-legged just on the floor of this random room and begin casting it, which I think it'd probably be, it would look, instead of like the ivory slats like melting and getting electrically bonded and stuff like that, it's a lot more organic. Like they grow and stretch and they bind themselves, almost looking like vines and roots, and a lot more natural sort of magic. As yeah, I'll cast Legend Lore on the Codex Solaris.
You cast it through the magic taking way. Not sure what you expect, really. This is a new term. The Codex Solaris. Mastery of fire. More commonly referred to as... Let me just get the name up. Second name. Yes. The writings of Adamar, the father of wildfire. The first druid to master wildfire in its essence. And how to harness it. Let me get a little bit more open to these notes as well.
That was a fucking 7-headed play there. Fuck my life. Big brain.
Where am I gone? Yes. Giving power over the element, binding the knowledge in this codex, sealing it away. It is said that Celelia sought it to first try and temper the burning power within her. It is what kept her from succumbing to the flames for a long time. It is said the wielder shows mastery above that element above all else. The ability to coat themselves in fire to protect themselves. To become an immutable form of fire itself. It is a powerful artifact that unfortunately Zygolia does not know more of. But she knows that that is the quite secretive name of Adamar's memoirs. Solelia's father.
Spelling on Atamar.
Adamar, so
Atamar.
A-D.
Fuck.
Adamar.
No, it's okay. As an Irish person, I am constantly, like, unable to pronounce the letter D without trying to make a T or T without trying to make a D.
No, that's fine. We do it as well. Aussies do it too. Fuck it.
Yes,
Right.
the first master of wildfire.
Right.
They are the memoirs. They're his memoirs.
Right. The ones that
Oh.
supposedly taken away caused the madness.
You also, Mercesio, know that the majority of Solelio's, like, wanting to be the leader of humanity fully comes from Adamar. He was the exact same as she was until he had to sacrifice himself to save his village from the Jotuns.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In her eyes, and from Zygonia's knowledge, it should have been Adamar to ascend. And that's what Solelio has always believed.
Yep. Okay.
So,
I'm not going to say the name because that may cause issues currently.
alright.
But I'm aware of her father's name and what he did for all of us.
So, from what you understand from your legend lore, do you think that these memoirs will actually restore her sanity?
Yes. Her insanity is caused by the sheer power of the flames that she wields. It is too much for anyone to control.
Alright.
These memoirs give one the mastery over the element of fire. As Zagolia showed me, it is what tempered the flames enough for Solelio to have control.
Right. Does that come... My question next is it possible that if someone in Solelio's case that has gone without them for this long, if she was to regain them, would she regain her sanity or merely the mastery of flames? Would that come? It's been a long time since they were last in her possession.
I'm not sure. There's, in terms of, so Attila is the goddess of healing.
Yes.
Would Merc also know if that encompasses healing of the mind? Or...
Yeah, it is strong within Merc's faith. I would say there is no hesitation in her mind that these memoirs, whether it's through Attila or another god's help, with these, Solelio will be saved. Like that, it would be such a core
Okay.
pillar of your faith in her
Yeah.
that there wouldn't be hesitation.
In which case, let me just retcon that unsureness and just be like, yes, it will heal her.
Alright. Alright. So, did your legend not tell you anything about where they might be?
Zagolia did not know that, but
Right.
step in the right direction, and
Step in
Solelio
the right
herself
direction.
wants me to find this.
Because that's nice.
Yeah.
What, I'm curious, is there anything that you do know more about the memoirs that you haven't told us yet, or anything, any clues that you may have to go upon?
Mark, did you found that Harden once journeyed for them? Did you
Yeah.
tell the party? I can't remember. I think you did, because he got wounded by undead in Darius. He did look for them there.
Yeah. I think I probably told them that he was an adventurer, or at least I most likely told just Zamani, because Merc and her have bonded in that way where Merc would have told her shit while she was grieving.
Yeah, you told me while we were grieving, and then we ended up cuddling
yeah.
later while she cried.
So it's up to Mark. Do you think, just in the general conversation that would have happened, do you think Cal would know about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you did.
Right. How much do you know about Harden's travels?
They were cool stories. I know he got injured by undeath in the Undaria Isles.
Adds up, considering what we know of that place.
Yeah.
But
I wonder if he got injured in the crypts.
Merc, could you roll me, and I'm just going to say a religion check or history, whichever you're better with, as I'm going to see if you have a Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast.
All right. Can I guide myself?
No, this is just a quick
Cool.
recollection.
Straight up. Let's go. History and religion are the same. It's +6.
Let's go religion.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
So, as you're mid-sentence, Merc phrases. Merc. For someone that can't stand the sun, that would blot it out.
She has it on her.
No.
No?
Samael could have it.
somehow.
And get rid of the sun if he needed to.
Oh, fuck.
He may just not need that yet.
What is it? You seem pained, my Castiel.
Samael has the codex.
Or possibly, I'm not confirming he does. It's just it's a panic moment of Merc that if it's in Daria.
Yeah, like that would be the way Merc phrases it, as that realization. I mean, think about it. If we all know that undead don't like the sun, especially vampires and the like. With this book, he could just no more sun.
He could. It would make sense.
Right.
That was something I was hoping it would not be, because that is obviously something that is very much outside our means.
Yeah.
At the moment, at least.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't imagine it's just kept in the library somewhere, open to the public.
Who knows? They might do day tours. Sorry, I'm trying to cope.
Of course. It does seem like our best bet for now. Concerning news, though, considering the power of this codex, or the power of any codex, but this one here. So if Samael does have it, and we know Harden went to the Undaria Isles, we know that's where Samael has one of his main strongholds. That would make sense, it's there.
Would.
Well, if we do happen to find a way to get down there, or the location of said stronghold, it is worthwhile investigating, but I do not think you should necessarily give up the chase for pursuing the Codex. It may not be there, it may have been moved from the Undaria Isles.
Jonathan might know where it is.
He may know, and he may at the very least be able to clarify if Samael hasn't.
Because that's the myth. The myth is that a champion of, I want to say Serok?
Yeah.
It was,
Yeah, champion of Serok took the memoirs to begin with. Took the codex to begin with.
Right.
Samael was a champion of Serok.
I don't believe he was.
He was
He was a
Anathex.
champion of Anathex.
Of
Now, mind you,
Anathex.
the three Anathex, Hickenir, and Serok are
They're
kind of like they
besties.
go hand in hand. So, like,
Yeah.
they all work together. And they're all seen very
Yeah.
much so together. But if it was handed off to anyone, that's an ally among their group.
Yeah.
Either that or Kerrigan has it and you're all fucked.
Yeah. Right. Well, that's enough existential realizations for one night, I think.
But good to know at the very least. It's better to know.
Knowledge
It's always
is power.
better to know, Macastiel.
Nice. Well,
So,
thanks, Cal. I'm going to bed.
Of course. Good night, Macastiel.
as you all make your way to sleep, I tiptoe my way to try and pass a day and get to the next morning if I'm allowed.
Yeah.
As you're all woken by the gentle ring of bells throughout the tower, and then the not so quiet voice of Jormver going, "We've made landfall. Everyone up." So, as you all step out, though, let me change tracks. As there's been a small ladder descended down to get you all off this ship as quick as I can.
Clear the fuck out.
On this island. Oh, let me just get the music sorted. The land seems of odd construction. From the island straight outwards towards the horizon, to the east, you can see what looks like the top of a massive tree. You assume that's the middle of Lake Hethspire. The land beneath your feet, a swirl of flowing roots, dirt and water. The water itself flows upwards along the roots that climb over odd undulating foliage. As you take your first steps, the dirt beneath your feet ripples like a stone skipped across water. You're not sure if you should follow the ripples across. As the echoes of your impact fade beyond your vision, they just as quick come back in, almost like an echo coming back to you. As they hit you, they almost splash against your own feet. A voice like the straining creak of trees against a strong wind comes through. Turn back to your ship. If you seek the power of a god, I assure you the lands will not see you pass for your own gain. As the ripples fade, bubbling up, a large stone hand raises a precipice of land. And boom, 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 boom. Creatures appear. 5 of them. As let's swap to a little bit of a battle screen here. 1 second. Let me get this all sorted. Let me move this and transition.
Oh, damn.
Let me get this viewer side sorted as well. As rain
That's
begins to
funny.
happen.
It's a beautiful map.
So, to begin, can I have you all roll initiative? As Lake Hethspire
no.
will begin to test you.
Nothing like being tested by a lake.
Yeah, what if it didn't?
Okay, I'll start. Thank you. Cade, don't worry, we don't need combat. I know you hate this sort of
Oh,
stuff.
cool. Yeah, no, that's base. I fucking couldn't stand this shit. It's the worst.
That is such par for the course right there. Rolling a 4 initiative. With my dummy thick decks right there, guys. Very dummy thick.
Let me get myself sorted. Okay, let me get this calm, nice music off.
Thank you. Yeah. It was a little bit too relaxing.
go.
It was good music, but a little too
By
relaxing.
the way, I love the porcupine snake looking motherfucker. He
It's a
looks like a
draconic
friend.
creature.
These are some
They
weird
look like a
looking
friend.
little dudes.
Yeah,
These
all
are
these
some
beings
weird
are made
bits.
of vine, water, and stone.
The guy in the pink circle, the little yellow one,
Yeah.
looks like a water bear made out of coral. Like, you know the water bears? The little tardigrades?
I'll tell you what it is at the end.
They just look cute.
They're very cute.
Oh, I'm
They're
rolling
very
so
adorable.
well.
No, you don't say that.
I just had a perfect no you and I was muted, and I'm very sorry, but no, you're cute.
Thank you.
Oh.
Okay. that one.
And then there's just a random ass bush just in the middle of the hand, which the hand is fucking sick. Holy shit,
Actually,
I just
I don't think
noticed
it's
that.
Oh, I'm talking about the creature, the bush, the creature. Okay, I thought you were talking about the land
Yeah,
underneath it. I'm pretty
this
sure it's
bad
just
boy.
land.
This
So-
bad boy.
That's final initiative rolled for Jarn here. Is everyone in initiative order?
Here.
Probably not. I don't think that is.
Yes. Although the order is not in order, which is weird.
No, it's because I wouldn't mark it descending. Svein, I'll add you to the order.
Thank you.
So,
You ready to feel the Svein? Sorry.
Svein. Why did that? There
You
go.
have my permission to kill AJ, by the way, Des. That's permission right
Perfect.
there.
So, as you
Not Hephaestus or AJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's valid.
crawling up the side, the Paluda Drake comes up, these barbed quills along the Drake's spine and neck. The jaw unhinges as it lets out this trill. Looking over you all, it doesn't really have anyone too much it wants to mess with, so we're gonna come over here. And we're gonna get right in Svein's face. And then I'm gonna say in a nice 15-foot cone, Svein, Merc, and Calasindir, please, if I could be so bold as to request a... Let me double check. A Constitution save. As it's going to unleash its steam. Actually, we'll do Acid Breath. Dexterity. Dexterity.
That's better. Thank you.
Really?
God damn it, that's worse.
Fuck my life.
Mine's better.
No, we always do steam.
I'm
Let's do acid damage.
I'm assuming a 13 doesn't succeed, so I'm going to use my
13
ring
is
of
the
evasion. Oh, it succeeds.
Okay,
that's
18,
cool.
I'm good.
Look, I was
Well,
going to say
I'm fine then.
the extra +1 from the ring of protection, very nice.
Actually, I'm pretty sure with
Yeah, it's a
ring
16
of-
though.
You also have like hellaciously high AC, so
Yes.
I'm just checking the ring of evasion because I'm pretty sure I would. Oh, okay, it's not the actual evasion.
No, it's not
effect,
evasion.
It's just succeed if I fail. Cool.
Ooh, that's not bad. That is 23 acid damage halved on a success.
To 11.
Fuck is
Yep.
The pressure of asking what the fuck half is.
You're welcome.
Yeah, we'll end that one's turn. Now, the Bloom Hydra will go. It'll skitter along these branches a little bit. And then, who will we target? Who is my victim today? Actually, no, we'll skitter down from these branches towards you all. So, climbing along. We'll move over here and it will, 30 feet movement. It's got much reach? No, it's not. Some people are a little far away, so we'll use its Marigold Bloom to attack Zamani.
rude.
Oh, it does not
Pretty-
hit.
pretty
9 to hit.
flowers.
Oh yeah, that don't hit.
He trying to
God.
bloom and he missed. He premature bloom.
The first of the Vine Golems launches
Again.
itself from the tree, jumping down, scrambling towards Calasindir, using its bound ability, and it is going to make it's going to use its Thorned Embrace on Calasindir.
Sounds cute.
Okay.
That's my job.
22.
That misses.
22 misses.
Spikes are big.
22 will not hit.
Doesn't hit. Then it is up to move that out of my way. The next one will bound out of the tree and make for Zamani and try and use its Thorned Embrace. And then make its cock. Try it again. Oh, 4 on the dice. I'm not rolling well tonight. That's it. Goodbye.
Yeah, I was gonna say rude, but I
Sweet.
guess never mind.
As a free action, Merc could just say, just hang close for a quick Svein.
Fuck it, I guess. Why not? Spain. I have a question.
Yeah.
These things look like plants, yeah.
They all look like plants.
I wonder.
Mixed with water and stuff.
Stupid. Maybe. This might be stupid. Let me just double check the spell real quick. Because
Oh,
I have the
no.
spell speak with plants. I don't know if I can speak with them.
Hey, what's up, nerds?
I'm gonna try if
It's
I
me
can
again.
actively not have combat.
How
Very
dare.
based.
Uh,
How anti-Cade.
I
What are you
just
doing,
look.
woman?
This is
Okay.
character growth. Let him cook.
Let him cook. I love that. Don't let Sol cook anything. He'll cook us. Or they'll cook us.
His favorite food is char grill.
Target what? Who knows?
Well, Merc wants me to stay close. Do I want to speak with plants or dodge is the question. Or activate the ring. No, I won't activate the ring. Ring's important for later, probably. Maybe
It was a
activate
suggestion. So, yeah.
But an action to make your weapons magical? Pretty pog.
it is pretty pog. Yeah, fuck it. We'll try and speak with them. I'm going to cast Speak with Plants.
Okay. Which one do you want to speak to?
I'm just going to put it in here so everyone can see it. It just says plants within 30 feet of me, limited sentence and animation, give them the ability to communicate. So I assume these things have limited sentence and animation are included in that. Just gonna talk to whichever one talks back to me.
So what do you call it?
What's that?
So what do you call it? How do you try and call to these creatures? How are you phrasing this to them?
Svein is going to call out and say, Guardians, we come for a grander purpose.
So you see the almost like hulking golem made of lotus and reeds at the very back, kind of puffs up their chest and goes, "Prove your worth, then."
Svein just gets his big smile. It's like, all right.
Spain hits him with the, oh, okay.
That's any bonus actions or movement?
I don't really want to move because Merc told me she'd rather me stay still for a moment. So, as bonus action, I'm going to vibe. That's my bonus action.
It's a money.
Okay. I don't like this little guy in front of me. He's much too close. But I'm gonna do a little bit of a gamble because I wanna keep my bonus action.
Amazing.
So I'm just gonna fly 20 feet up.
Okay, I'm gonna try and Thorn embrace you as a reaction. 18 on the dice.
You won by 2, you bitch.
By the way, there's also a modifier. So, Thorn embrace. I'll
The
read
bitch
this to
still
you.
stands.
You are grappled. Until the
No!
grapple end, the target is restrained, and the
I
vine
wanna
golem.
fly.
You can't. Your movement is 0 now.
Bitch.
You can use an action
I
to try and escape. But one second, I give you some damage too.
Bro really said sentinel with extra
I have
steps.
disadvantage to hit him too, don't I? Because he's not
Yeah,
up in
you're
my
restrained.
face.
And that is a total 14 piercing damage.
Bitch.
Don't play poker.
I don't.
Actually,
Bad
play
at
poker,
it.
it'd be funny. Imagine that, playing a poker game and someone goes, "You bitch!"
So as your wings go out, whew, the things just the vines
It was
wrap
a little
around
pretty.
you, thorns dig in. You
I
still
have
have your action.
disadvantage but advantage, so I have a flat to hit.
How are you giving
Right?
yourself advantage?
Because I didn't actually get to move, right?
Oh, steady aim if you don't move.
Yeah.
No, because you would have had to move out of its reach, so you would have had to at least go 5 feet up to start it, so you would have moved.
You know what? Fine. I'm still gonna try to hit it though.
There's a disadvantage. It doesn't have an incredibly high AC.
Rumble, baby dice, please.
Vocally grumbles.
Okay, yeah, that's probably gonna hit. What is this my thing to hit? Wait, I have it on. Okay, well, I got 18 on the 18, 30.
30? Yeah, easy.
Cool. I'm very grumpy. I just shoot it right in the face.
You don't get sneak attack, mind you.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Just a
understandable.
straight roll.
That's understandable. Okay, not bad. 24.
24 damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I
Kind of
sharpshooter.
pole.
Do I have to tell you every time I sharpshooter?
You're kind of
beforehand?
meant to, but I kind of more assume you're going to tell me if you don't sharpshooter at this stage.
Yeah, I basically do it almost every single time,
Yeah.
unless I'm nervous about being able to hit them, and then I usually say something.
You have more than one attack, though.
Yeah, I just yes, you are correct. I have 3. Unless I wait, if I Hexblade's curse the main guy, it doesn't affect his ability to hit other people, right? It's just me hitting him. I get extra.
Yes.
Okay. Then I guess I'll go ahead and do that as well. I will bonus action Hexblade's curse the big guy because he looks big and owie.
Okay.
Because I wait no, because I can't like once it's on one guy, that's it.
Yeah, and if it dies, you
If
can
they
move the
die,
target.
yeah,
Oh, if it dies, I can move it. Is it a bonus action
as
to
a
move it?
bonus action.
Yeah, I believe if it dies as a bonus action, you can move.
Okay,
to
I'm
another
just gonna go ahead and put it on the big guy, even though he's not the
Okay.
guy I'm attacking right now. So then I'll do my second attack. Then, oh, that might not hit.
I assume it hits.
15.
Hits.
Okay, cool.
This is just a
It
test
seems like
for now.
some shit.
Max damage 26.
26. It's looking, the vines are starting to unravel a little bit. It's not looking the best. And that's your turn. You're moving to 0.
Yep, because I can't bonus action.
Alright. Calasindia is just reaching out with his hand, is going to cast Synaptic Static right in the middle of all of these dudes, so hit all of them.
Wondering
Yeah,
why you were
20 foot.
measuring.
Yeah, so 20 feet, so it should be able to hit all of these guys.
This little guy
I
can't succeed. This
Aw.
guy, I think, can not succeed. But this little guy, I think, can.
Alright.
No, he cannot.
Cool, because, yeah, DC 19.
Yeah, the
Intelligence.
highest modifier in intelligence among those 3 is -2.
Cool. So, yeah, they've all failed. They will all take. Forget the 6, but they will take 35 psychic damage. And. What is it? And. Let me just post the full spelling. Easy. But yes, they subtracted d6 from all attack rolls and ability checks and concentration checks.
It was 36.
And because they can't succeed on the intelligence saving throw, that effect just lasts.
Yeah. Second.
Which one of these? Sorry.
As you cast that, as you hit the one with all the extra like blooms on it, you see it causes one of the vines to shrivel up this damage.
Ooh. Which one of them appears to be? If it's like not a leader necessarily, but is there one that's definitely appears to be
This
the
one.
biggest and sort of that one down there? Okay. In that case, as I cause this damage, Calasindia will use my Pierce the Veil ability to do an extra.
Could you hit this one back here?
Yes.
So you hit all 4 of them.
Yes, because 20 feet, so I should be able to bam, bam. Bam.
Bam, bam,
should
thank
be
you,
able to-
Bam.
20 feet. That's 25 feet. So that go 1 second. 20 feet. Yeah, you should just be able.
I should
roll
be
for
able
this
to.
guy. I believe he can. It's a natural 19, so he is okay. It's a half
Cool.
damage.
He takes half damage. Okay. But okay, so in that case, I will. Half damage.
Kill him with mind
Yeah, and
bullets.
How weakened is the one in front of Svan?
Which one?
That's fine. This one up here.
It looks significantly weakened after that. It looks bulky. It doesn't look
Okay.
the most threatening though.
Okay. I will still use the pierce the veil ability on the ballooned one to the south. So
Okay.
take an extra 8d10 psychic and be affected by a confusion spell until the end of its next turn.
Okay. So can you roll that damage roll?
Yeah.
Jesus, massive damage.
So it's an extra 42 psychic damage to it.
As you see, it crumples, reeling from the damage. And as you do that, you feel the ground shift and shake, and the thumb of the hand ignites.
I'm not sure what that means, but that's scary.
Jade, I see the
Oh, it
joy
actually
on your
ignites.
face.
It actually
Think that's
ignites.
how
That's
it
fucking
goes.
sick.
That's fucking sick. Cool.
Green flame blades. More green thumb.
Yeah, it's okay.
I tried.
Do I have a bonus action thing I want to do? Not really.
Just have a seizure, AJ.
No.
AJ's like,
No.
am I meant to be able to smell toast from a mile away? No, AJ, you're not a shark and that's blood. You're having a stroke.
That is my turn.
Jarmer's going to go as he looks, Cassandra, and goes, is that good or bad? I don't know. As he will look at, actually no, he's more of a supporting guy. He's going to step up beside Zamani. He's going to go, do you trust me? At least a little.
Oh, sure.
He is going to
I'm
use
not really
Dimension
into
Door
this
to get you
mindset.
the fuck away.
Let's go.
Double D.
And then she just goes, whoop, throws me up into the sky.
He'll land there. That is his action. I don't think he has anything too much he would want to do. The bonus action. Actually, no, he will. He pops a cork of a potion. He drinks it, and all of his skin changes to stone.
Ooh, nice.
He paralyzed himself or stoned himself.
He's just petrified.
Yeah, that's the word.
That's
The
one way to get
lowest-
stoned. Okay, I'm sorry. That was my one. I promised I won't
We all
do
get
any more
one.
puns.
Well, let's go. We'll take off. Bounding this way as Calisina, you did a lot of damage. As you see, the water between the areas, this is the first one you've seen actually walk across it. This thing just steps, like, you think this thing is heavy. It just steps on the water as if it has no weight. And it is going to make 2 arcane water attacks at Calicindia, because you just did a big chunk. That first one's going to be a 26.
That will hit.
That is, max on one and not the other. It's 15. 17 bludgeoning and 7 force as the water surges through and the next attack comes through. 17 on the die. 25 to hit for the second one.
Yes, that will hit.
That is, much better. And 23 bludgeoning and 8 force. And
Good damage. Good fucking
as it
damage.
hits you, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes. Preston actually does. The advantage I get on dex saves is just from being within the keep's vicinity, correct?
Yes, those are
Yeah, that's just
your.
capability.
Imagine that. Just because you've got a house everywhere,
That is
you
an
get
18.
advantage on dex.
17, that's
That
success.
is an 18. Okay, cool.
I know, it's a society, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, okay, that's something that wouldn't have mattered because it was on max HP when you first cast that spell. I just had to double check. Its abilities Mercestial.
Alright. Very simple one. Merc's going to take a single step forward and just touching Svein on the shoulder is going to cast Invested Champion as a 3rd level spell, which means your weapons are magical. Don't go more than 60 foot away from me, you fuck.
There's some other bullshit you have to look at.
There's a
Mercestial.
lot of bullshit there.
As you
Mhm.
cast that, the the Vine Golem is going to use its action to do Arcane Absorption. Nothing really, because this doesn't force a save for its allies. No, the spell still goes off, but you see some of the magic gets seeped, and the water around it seeps in, and the vines seem a little healthier on it.
Oh, okay. Good.
It doesn't do anything to your spell. It's just this thing is strong when it has a magic around it. It seems to have it almost heals if it's close enough to magical.
And yeah, Merc is going to actually.
So don't mind this. I'm just putting a counter on it for no reason.
Cool. Yeah, Merc is getting a little bit closer just so that Svein can basically stay within 5 foot of her when he's being attacked, sort of thing. And then she's going to use her bonus action to encourage Svein and give advantage on your next attack roll.
Okay. So
solid.
Alexander, you did the damage to the Hydra bloom. So as you see, where the one vine of its bloom wilted, 2 sprout from it. Can you roll me 2d4?
Oh no!
It's a Hydra bloom. It's in the name.
Yep.
That is a 1 and a 4.
Okay, it hits the 1 in 4 chance that one of them is a flower of death. It gets its Hydra lily. So, seeing as it has one, it can now use, rather than its attacks, it can now use its flower of death ability. It will move forward because it needs people within 15 feet of it. So we'll move up here, which is
the late bloomer.
Now it can't use all its extra attacks because the Flower of Death is a strong ability. But I will need a con save from everybody who is within 15 feet of it.
So the 3 of us, Cal, Svein, and myself.
Oof.
That would be 16.
16.
Myself a solid 11.
16 because I can't do maths.
Cal and Merc succeed. Svein, you fail. You will take 28 necrotic damage, whereas the others will take 14. And you see, as the blooms come back, it appears to regenerate a little bit. Not a hell of a lot of it, but just a little bit.
To the little guy.
Mark, as you stand up
guy.
close, I will say this one is going to. Yeah, you're gotten up close in its face. It sees the big boy behind it attacking. Cal dealing with that. So this thing is. Yeah, we're gonna go with a.
Try me, bitch.
Actually.
Don't try me, bitch.
No, yeah, we'll do that. It's going to Thorn Embrace, see if it can restrain you. Kind of their Merc, yeah. Because it sees its big buddy attacking Cal, so that's one's under control. That is minusing a d6. Is it 6 or a d6, Raf?
D6.
Okay, so 16 on the dice, minus 6, so 16 total to hit you, Mercastile.
It misses because of the
I rolled
fucking ring
max
from
on the
Jory.
d6.
Whoa. It misses because of Jorenbeer's ring. That's Pog.
And because
This
of the
guy.
-6, but...
No, it's all Jorenbeer's ring.
Yeah, it is. That's the extra one to the.
Thanks, Cal.
Yeah.
So this one's going to come up and try and do it to Calicindia. Actually,
Thanks, Cal.
what? This one was back here. This thing is going to take a step into the water.
It's doing a little step.
And Calicindia is going to roll to hit you. This one, I believe, did not get hit by anything, so that is a 24 to hit.
That just hits, yes.
Okay. That is, what's its modifier? And the first hit is, ooh, not bad damage. 11 piercing, and I need a strength saving throw, otherwise I'm pulling you to me.
Strength does, really? That's not terrible though. It may pass. That is a 13.
13 just fails as you get pulled 10 feet towards it, as you feel your feet splash into the water, as you feel all the shudder of the roots, as you see the ripples, the same as when you first set landfall, all hit out into the water. You're not sure if this is going to do anything. It's going to make its second Thorn Vine attack on you. I don't think that'll be because it rolled a 7 dice.
Yeah.
But that is.
By the way,
that one in
Des,
the water.
this music, beautiful.
I know. Svein, I'm very happy.
Alrighty,
I spent
so-
like a lot of time prepping this session, so I'm very happy with this.
Yeah.
I was giving this a bit of a read, the Invested Champion, because it's been a while since I've seen it, because I used to use it on Vorin. But
Yeah.
it says in there, if I am the champion, as long as I attack something that has attacked my charge, I get advantage on all attacks.
Yes.
So I'm going to step forward, look at old mate little man here, the little fucking little flower lad, whatever his goddamn name is. That bastard.
Little vine golem. Go for it.
Little vine lad. And I'm going to attempt to smack the man. Now, I just gotta double check my abilities first. I need to hit a creature, god damn it. Alrighty. First attack is gonna be a decent amount. Fucking 14 plus 7. That's a number. Yeah, I can
Yeah.
work it out. 14 plus
If
9.
you roll
is
above a
actually more than
14, you hit
fucking
this little lad.
Base. And
That's
for
so
damage, it'll be just a humble d6 plus 4. So that is going to be, numbers are difficult. Who invented numbers? 7.
7, yeah. Okay.
Alright, he is going to be marked as my favorite enemy.
Okay.
Which I need
Gonna
to-
put a little blue token on him then.
Gotcha. Which then will allow me to activate another part of my... and I'll activate a trap card, basically. Essentially what I'm doing here. And then I can't do it right now, though, unfortunately. I have to wait. But I'm going to hit him again.
Okay.
And yeah, I hit him again for a spicy extra. Fuck, that's bad. 6.
6
And
for
One
these
the
more
lad
attacks are
again.
magical, if that matters.
Yeah, it
They
doesn't
are
matter.
magical now.
So,
And I just put quickly. That was my bonus action, my action. I have my bonus action still. I can still whack him, but that was a fucking extra attack. And offhand smack the bitch. I got 2 axes. I just hit him with a 15, so we're good there.
okay. Roll me some
And-
tobacco.
That is an extra 7. What is my low rolls on my d6? What the fuck?
It's
Hello?
looking quite rough.
Yeah, and that's some meat.
Okay. Samadhi.
So no,
Just to make sure, Spain just attacked the big boy, right?
No, he attacked this little
little
lad.
lad.
No,
Attacked the little.
Go on the
okay.
blue marker.
just
I
a
was
little
attacking one
lad.
next to it. This one here.
Oh, you attacked that one next to it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll change that damage around. None of those attacks did more than 15 in one hit, so that's okay.
Yeah. He seems like that one, the one I meant to attack, seems like the one that has a lot of AoE, so I wanted to get rid of him as quick as I could.
That's
Mhm.
understandable.
I have a question about Hexblade's Curse real quick.
Yeah.
So it says within 30 feet of sight. That's just for putting it
That's
on
when
them,
you
not for
cast it.
maintain- Okay, so it's fine that I'm far away right now.
Yeah.
I can still use it. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm attacking the big boy that I have Hexblade's Curse to.
Are you using a bonus action to steady aim?
Wait. Steady.
Because you won't get sneak attack unless you do, because the big boy's not within 5 feet of anybody.
Oh, it's their range, not my range. Okay. No, because I want my bonus action.
Okay. So,
Um,
you won't have advantage, which means you won't get sneak, just so you know.
yes, but at this point, the extra attack does more damage than the sneak does.
Okay.
Because the sneak is 2d6, whereas the extra attack is 1d8 plus 10.
Plus
Or I guess
10.
technically, plus 10. Wait, yeah, 1d8 plus 8 plus 10. So, yeah. So I don't have advantage to hit, and I don't get sneak, right?
Just straight roll, no sneak. Again, these things are really pretty easy to hit. They're like big swaths of vine and water and stone.
Yeah, so that's fair. The stars have aligned, gamers.
That's what I think.
My
Which
God.
The ones in
Oh,
Cal's
my
eyes,
God,
or
19, it's a crit.
Rolled a 19. What did you use your bonus
Oh.
action on? Did you cast a smite on your weapon?
Oh, I put everything on it because this is the first time I was able
So-
to do the thing.
So you're putting banishing smite on your thing as a bonus action, I assume.
Yes.
So
Yes.
perfect. So your bonus action, first attack. Are you Eldritch Smiting and Divine Smiting?
Yes.
Roll like 30 something
Jeez.
dice.
That was such an evil.
Insane.
That was such an evil little yes.
Okay,
Just-
okay.
Yes.
So remember, it's no sneak, so you need 2d8 for the bow. You need like 10d10 for the banishing smite, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You need 4d8 for the divine smite. The joy.
The joy.
Okay, this has happened like twice in what, 46 weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me have this.
Take your time. No, I am supporting you. I am trying to make sure you don't forget anything.
I'm so excited. I'm a little gremlin right now. I'm sorry.
You're
Okay.
excited? I wouldn't have guessed that.
Shut up. Okay. Let's start with the normal piercing.
Okay.
Okay. They were both max. God damn.
So that's
So 8, 16,
16.
20, 35 for the normal piercing.
Okay.
D10's time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just gonna do 5 and 5.
Yeah, just roll it twice.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, I do have enough. I have mini ones. Okay.
You have a lot of D10 as well.
So.
Give us numbers if you need.
35, 51, 58 damage for banishing smite.
That's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage, and then we still have the d8s. 2, 3. I only have. Wait, how does it that I have more d10s than I do d8s?
Because you get 2d10 in the set because of the percentage.
Oh, I just meant my actual physical dice in my hands. Okay.
Look at these dice I can't handle.
We're already on 93 damage total so far.
Yeah,
25.
I'm keeping track of it. Was it 25?
25 for Eldritch Smite.
How many dice did you roll for Eldritch Smite? That seems really low.
5d8s.
Did you double it for the crit?
Oh no, I didn't double it. That
Yeah,
was just
double it
5.
is the
No,
next
I need to
person.
roll another 5. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Thank you for saying something. My brain. was
No,
breaking.
I want you to have your moment.
So for chat, her previous record was 112 damage.
She's already got to pass that now.
Oh yeah.
She didn't
yeah.
even have sneak on
Understood,
this one.
Yeah.
So that's a 28. So 25 and 28 for Eldritch Smite.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll to hit again.
Well,
As
do you
long as-
are you putting your Xerxes Divine Smite on this?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
That's another
I forgot.
4d8.
Cool. Wait, it's
So-
it's normally 2d8. Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
So it's
it's-
48 for this.
So current total Zamani is on 146.
Yep.
19.
19. Okay. One second there. So, one second. I'm just
165
current-
total.
165 from that shot. As you look through it, minus 15. With an effective HP of 81, it's at minus 81 HP because of its heal. Or 80 something. As it,
Can I
but
just
joke's on you, you
eviscerate
can't
it?
move your Hexblade first because you use it a bonus action.
That's fine.
And as
Because I
the
also
hole
get
gets
healed
bored
off
through
of
this,
that.
and it dissipates, another finger ignites.
You know what would have been even funnier? Is if instead of doing Invested Champion, Merc had done Path to the Grave on the big guy. Doubled
You know what?
it again.
I think it was enough.
No.
You know how
Big numbers go bigger.
You know, like in the anime, whenever like you have the archer who does like the super magic thing, and you get like the wind up like behind the bow, like as the arrow like flies through.
Yeah.
I just like in my
Yeah.
mind like that happens. It just explodes into vine confetti.
Now, it had one marker on it for no inconspicuous reason. But for a completely unrelated reason, could Cal, Merc, and Svein roll me a dexterity save as it possibly explodes with some of the magic it absorbed?
Since it is unrelated, I'll let that.
It's an unrelated effect, I promise.
Fuck me, I rolled so bad.
Yeah, that's a 15.
I fail, but I
also gained
use a charge
17
to
HP
succeed.
back.
So
So
you
I'm
choose a
back
seat.
at full.
And so, Svein, what did you get?
And 14.
14, that's a fail. And Cal?
15.
15, that's a fail. What level was invested champion, by the way, Marcastio?
3rd level.
3rd level, okay. That's only 3d10 then.
Not for any reason at all, was it?
No, it's unrelated.
Yeah,
that's high.
figured.
18. 25 points of force damage halved if you
If I
succeed.
succeeded, which
Which Mark has
25
to choose.
halved is 12.
12. Yeah.
And Zamani, you have a
And
second attack.
I'm gonna roll
Oh,
concentration.
yeah. I can attack more things.
I'm
Heck,
fine.
boom.
I am down for that little explosion.
Cal goes
Leave the
down.
little men alone.
Book pops you up.
Yes, that's right, actually.
Totally
Don't
dead.
hit that man. I want to do a thing to him. I want to do my thing to him.
You can go ahead and do your thing first so that we
No,
don't.
I have to wait till my turn, but I'm saying don't kill him.
Oh, okay.
Don't end his entire existence.
Was
I make no
was-
promises. Wait, which one's existence do you want me to not end?
This one.
Okay, well,
Blue
I'm
one.
gonna attack the one by
Oh,
Cal because
not
I saw him fall to the ground, and I'm
That is-
that's
He was hitting the
Thank you,
grid.
Gemma.
That's true.
okay. I still have one more spell slot, and I'm gonna use it because attacking people while they're down is very bad for their health. Yeah, I love that I have more than 2 spell slots now. I'm so happy. I
Well,
have
that,
3
that would have
whole
used
spell-
2, yeah, so you have one more spell slot.
Yeah, I still have one more spell
So you
slot.
can do another Eldritch Smite.
I can't.
Imagine having more than 3 spell
Or
slots. Can't
honestly,
imagine
it's better to just do brandish or banishing smite regardless because it's more base
You
damage.
can't. It's a bonus
Why?
action to cast.
Oh, I'm about to save turret. I forgot. Sorry.
Nope, it's okay.
I'm sorry. Combat is not my forte. I'm trying my
Nope,
best.
it's okay.
You're doing good.
You do well with what you're given.
Combat
If
not
you
my
used a bonus
forte.
action...
Says the person
Oh,
who does
yeah.
140 damage.
it.
165, put some respect on that name.
I don't. Fuck
Yeah.
it. There's
Just
a lot.
make
There's
that
a
build.
big number, better person. That's I don't know.
I do a horrible job executing it. It's just I was given gold because I literally went to DM and was like, "Hey, I'm inept. Please help. I don't want to be a detriment to the party." And Des was like, "I got you."
Cracks every bone.
What's your
So
one
that
to
was-
hit this one attacking Cal?
That was a 22 to hit.
That hits, and how much stink are you putting on this?
Yeah, he's gonna get an Eldritch Smite
Okay.
because I don't want him to hurt my guy. That's my guy over there.
My
Where's
boy.
my D20?
Do you say don't hurt my guy as you shoot?
No, I say fuck off. That one's mine.
It's basically the same thing.
I mean, yeah, it is.
It
It's
sounds
the
more
same
badass
words.
though.
It's like, I don't care if they're made of vine. I'm in charge of the tentacles.
It's
Yeah.
the same, yeah. It's the same phrase, but Zamani's saying it in Infernal, so it's a slight translation fix.
Yeah.
Oh, also,
So-
you guys missed during the mini campaign. I threatened to kiss of the succubus Cal. You would never know it was
Yikes.
coming.
Give me that damage.
6 plus 6, 14, 24 for just the shooty shoot. Do I get? I mean, Cal's down, but technically he is within
How's up?
5
So you
feet.
do get sneak.
Oh, he's
Um,
oh yeah, because
I'll say you don't have to put the Eldritch Smite on this. That's enough.
Okay, cool. I can save this smite.
So with
Yep,
a total
you can-
damage in one turn of 189.
Plus the sneak attack, which was 8.
So as it goes down, another finger ignites.
200.
Whose fingers are on fire? Who are we talking to?
The map
Mine,
Maybe.
sorry, my bad.
I missed
These
that.
ones.
Oh, the map fingers. I'm so
changes
sorry.
every time.
I was really
Yeah.
zoomed in.
Yeah.
That's okay.
It was hard focused.
I was.
Look, respect. End of your turn. You have movement if you want it.
Fuck no.
Jarnberg got you to a pretty pog location.
Yeah, I did.
Calicindia.
All right. Now, Paige, you were saying you wanted to keep one of them, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Which one did you want to keep? That one?
The little man that's doing the AoE, this little man.
All right.
Yeah, the one that's not currently got a blue dot.
Okay, look, I'll leave that little guy to you. Yeah, I'll just leave that little guy. I'll just Eldritch Blast the other one.
And then Carl just takes him out of spite.
No, but Jordan very well might.
I was
So
going
what do you
to
mean?
until I heard you say you want to keep him alive. So that first one is holy shit. That's a 19 on the dice. I'm guessing that's it.
Yeah, these little boys only have an AC of 14.
Yeah. So that would be 14 damage to him.
14 damage.
And
Okay, first one. Still
The
on.
next one will be, yeah, if it's 14, you said to hit,
14 to hit. Yep.
that will hit. Okay, that is. Okay, that's 8 damage on the next one.
8 damage. Still up. You should have 3 beams though.
Not. It's. Yeah, that's right. It's 3 beams. Yeah.
11th.
Nice. Next one will hit, and that's max damage for 16.
He goes down, and the map, the hand itself rumbles as you see the hand, almost like it's gripping the land tighter. And Jen, if you zoom out, you'll see this happening as well. Force
Sorry.
finger ignites. Anything else, Cal?
Look, I'm not going to do anything else because I'm leaving Spain to deal with the last one.
I just want to use my beam. Takes me a whole turn to set up.
You know what? Jornvir sees this and he's going to call. So you're too far away. But he will go. How far does he have to get? You see, he'll use his bonus action. He clicks a potion, and as from his stone back, these large, like wings made like gargoyle stone come out, and he will fly over 60 feet, and he won't want it. What's max? Yeah, you'll have to get a little closer. And rather than do anything, he's going to go give them hell, and he's going to move his hands in a large geometric cycle, almost like he's winding a clock across, and then he gives a big spin back to it, and he casts haste on Svein.
Oh no.
That's
This
such
poor
overkill.
little thing is gonna be so
It
sad.
gets a turn first, so that's okay. Merc, how else do you want to buff Svein this turn?
Well, I'm concentrating on a spell currently, so I don't think I can't holy weapon.
To be fair, he already put holes in his weapon.
It's true.
True
I did
that,
drill
true
my
that.
weapons.
Des,
Yes.
Keening Whale is a spell that has concentration, although I don't know why. Because it's an instantaneous effect, and it's concentration and a ritual. It's one of those weird deep magic ones. Anyway, I wouldn't use it anyway because it's a 15-foot thing.
What things do you want for your spell? Yes.
Yeah,
I'll
basically,
take
it
the
has
lot.
everything. Merc will back up a little bit, just to be a little bit away from Spain.
Okay.
And
You back up. That is reach for me.
Cool.
As I'm gonna take a
Do
little.
it.
Just a. What will we smack with is the question. Not who do you smack, but why do you smack? We'll just do a vine lash because why not make it simple on myself?
Or an even better question: do you
21?
like smack? Hits.
Max 12 bludgeoning. As it.
I'm rolling concentration with advantage. I'm fine. And then just because I can, because of the flex of the spell, because Svein's taken a couple of hits of damage.
A little bit.
Also, Svein, point out, I forgot this, so you'll have to forgive me. For hitting it, you hit it twice, that little boy, did you? The woman on the bits?
3 times.
So you hit this one 3 times, so you would have taken 12 poison damage total. For just
You got
it's
it,
being
Dana.
innate around it.
I'm going to cast a
Just
second level
thinking.
cure wounds on Svein without touching him, because that's what the spell can do. Because you're a champion.
So ignore that damage. And add 1.
Oh, but I wanted to subtract the damage and then add the healing. It's funnier that way.
Yeah, you watch as like a because I assume that Svein has like plant matter and like plant like materials on your armor. Would that be accurate?
Spain's armor is pure metal. It is adamantine, but he does have like a little thing of furs and leaves and teeth like around his shoulders.
The like leaves and stuff begin to like grow and little buds form and stuff like that, and that's what like heals you, I suppose, as part of being the champion. It's a bit more alive. Like the colliery bit is a bit more alive.
Okay. Anything else, Marcasta?
That was my action. As a bonus action, fuck it. Make a dex save. I'm gonna hobble this bitch.
Based. We need to get a hobble counter or something every time.
Yeah.
I think it's every single combat because it's one of the only things that clerics can do with their bonus action. That's not
on
a
a
spell.
4 on a dice. That's a successful hobble.
Let's go. Half your speed, motherfucker.
Amazing.
Try to run now, bitch.
He isn't going anywhere. He could run as far as his little legs can take him. He couldn't outrun me.
Okay, on his turn, he regains a little bit of hit points. Just a little
get
bit.
it, gamer.
It's only 5, but I like it. I gotta check to see if he's negative charges. It does not. So he currently he had 4, then he had 3, now he has 5. Actually, so I correct myself. Svein, you did more than 15 damage to this boy, so that means one of them would have fallen off, so you would have had 4. Now 2 more will spread, so you will have 6. Which means he can make as many vine lash attacks as it has flowered vines. So he is going to, seeing as Svein is the only one close enough, make 6 vine lashes.
Ouch.
So I'm gonna roll them all and see what hits.
Deadass might die. It'd be funny if I did.
I shouldn't have backed away because I could have given disadvantage.
That's okay. First one, 21. Second one, 18. Third one, 23. Fourth one, 9. Fifth one, dirty 20. Sixth one, 19. How many hit?
2 hit. One of them
2
was
hit.
21, which is my AC.
Okay, so 2 hits. So that's.
21.
Jeez, you have decent AC. For some reason, I thought you had
Yeah.
less.
No, we got all the fucking
No, that's me.
protection shit. I got cloak and ring now. I'm rolling the protection.
They're quite.
Plus
quite
haste.
Plus ratio.
Oh yeah,
What?
haste with a +2.
I didn't even add
you
that, so that
counted for
means
that?
only
Yeah.
1 would have hit.
Yeah,
That's
23 and
a great
21. Yeah. So yeah, 1 would. So I'll take the first one I rolled, which was a max damage for a nice 11 bludgeoning, please.
Just
Nice.
imagine the sound of that.
So it's-
just a bunch of vines just going
Yeah, these
ting
little
ting
vines.
ting 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 ting. Bang bang.
Svein, your turn.
Yay!
Fuck him up, Svein.
I like that everyone saw Svein wanted to do this, and rather than do any damage like Jarvan, doing a big ass spell, disintegrate or something, haste.
Alright, so I have an ability. It is a thing called Straight Through the Heart. As an attack action, if I take the attack action, I can replace my essentially attack action to try and hit it. If I do hit it, then I deal an extra 66.
Haste.
Does that work on the haste one as well?
Sure.
Fuck it.
Does it say on each attack, or what's it? Can you?
It's
can you
just
put a
I basically full replace my extra attack feature for doing a butt ton of extra damage if I hit.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
I'll allow it. Why the fuck not? Zamani can do 190 something damage in a turn. I'll allow it.
Alrighty. That's a 15. I think that's a hit, wasn't it?
15 is a hit. 15 is the
fuck
AC.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
don't know how you've removed the initiative. Just
Oops. Sorry, I was trying to declutter my own screen to see stuff.
I was like, are we done?
No.
You can also move it so it's up on top of the chat to get it out of the way.
I can't.
Like in the top right hand corner.
Oh well, I need. Oh yeah, I suppose I could. I know.
That's
I
what
like
I do.
the map. Yeah, fair enough.
I
You're
didn't
right.
know
We were
that.
just talking
Like,
about wanting to
roll half
declutter, and I just
basically
wanted to
would be
bring up
great.
the option.
Alright, so that is the first attack, rolling apparently like trash. We love
Yeah.
that. Bonus
You
action
chop off
attack.
one of the vines.
Bonus action attack. Yeah, that's going to be a hit. It's just the axe itself, which is a nice solid fucking 9 on the bonus action.
9.
And then the lucky last haste is good. No fucking crits, unfortunately. Let's repeat that last one, but I don't have 7d6 on me. That's crazy talk. That's
Yeah,
kind
not
of
me having 76. Definitely crazy talk.
I have it technically in the bag, but
I have 4.
Right, what are you doing? Running stats? I didn't say that was till next week.
Oh. Sorry.
Alrighty, so that
33.
is everything.
So
as far as the way it looks when Svein does straight through the heart, there is this moment of concentration as he puts both axes together and he swings with, like, basically with both of them, aiming directly for what he would view in his eyes, as it would be very similar to his path without trace. There is just a red glowing spot that he knows to hit.
Okay. As you chop through, there's a flurry of strikes with your axes. It goes. I don't know why I deleted it. I just put it next to it. And the last finger ignites as a strong wind comes through. A glyph on the ground, a rumbling, a screech and a trill as crawling up from this arcane glyph. A hydra.
Oh,
I'm scared.
Just add its turn to initiative because I rolled this earlier.
Can I still move my Hexblade's curse?
Well, that's long since gone. I think. Can you put it in chat? I'll tell you if you can. I think it has to be when it dies. I'm not
Okay,
sure.
I wasn't sure.
God damn it! It's still got better initiative than me.
'Cause
God
you-
damn it!
But Svein, good turn. Do you want to move as you see this happen?
Oh, does it happen on my turn, does it?
Yeah, when the map happens, it
Fucking
happens.
Awesome. I need to heal myself, but I can't. God damn it. We fucking feeling kind of stupid. Are we feeling kind of stupid? I'm feeling kind of stupid. I'm gonna be honest with
Yeah,
you.
that's
But
what it
But I don't think you can move
I mean-
Hexbreakers. 1 second.
No, you can.
Where does it say that?
You can, yeah.
You place a curse on someone as a bonus action. You choose one. And eat the curse and
I think I'm thinking of
target
Hex.
dies, you die. Oh.
Yeah. I think you are.
I'm thinking of Hex. Yeah, Hexblade's
Um,
curse you can't move. Doesn't matter. My mistake.
technically, Speak with Parents is still active. It's a 10-minute duration, like without concentration. As this thing appears, I'm gonna go, holy fuck, you're massive. It's gonna be fun killing you, and he's just gonna charge directly at him.
So as you say that, well, thanks, but I'm not gonna die really. Thanks.
Is it made
He's
out
a
of plants as well,
friend.
or
Wait,
was that common?
wait,
Yeah.
No, it's
no.
a plant. It's a plant.
Okay, cool.
wait, is he a
I'm just
friendly
checking.
plant? Wait. I needed. He
How
sounded
would
like
you
a
like to-
friend.
how would you like to live in Arauca?
These
I
things
need
are
a
here
puppy.
to kill you. They're here to try you and to get your intent from battle.
That's cool.
I'm just saying I haven't gotten a puppy in either campaign, and it's a
You
problem.
also didn't hear that, so you didn't hear the dopey
Yeah.
voice in this venom
Yeah,
ball.
this just looks like a 3-headed puppy. Or how many
And that's what I'm saying.
As it
Everything's a
appears,
puppy.
it has 5 heads currently.
Okay, he's a
Insane.
5-headed puppy.
Oh,
It means I
that's
can
cute.
pet
So-
more.
Svein just yells at shit. He's like, I'm not gonna die. He's like, Svein's like, I don't care, it's gonna be fun.
So
Hmm.
that is Zamani, your turn.
I hate that what I know out of character and in character are so conflicting right now. Well, I'm out of spice, so I'm gonna hit.
Wait, actually, first thing before that. At the end of Swain's turn, I will use my first legendary action.
Oh
What
no.
up? What up, lad? How you
Legendary.
doing? Bite the shit out of me.
So it will use. Yeah, look, I'll bite you. Why not? That one. Zamani, your turn.
Oh boy.
Cool.
His actions mimic his voice.
Oh, actually, Sven, when you hear, you hear, oh.
Oh.
Stop it!
Everyone else hears.
Sven,
How
why
dare
you look
you.
at it like that?
How dare you
He's
play
cute.
into my love for cute things?
Sure.
Don't you
Look at
judge
that
me.
token and tell me that isn't adorable.
He's
I
such
want
a
one, Daze.
cutie.
I
He's a
want
little
one.
guy.
What's funny is Spain can like genuinely say this thing is adorable, but y'all don't. Y'all can't.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Also, there's a friend right close by, so I get sneak.
You do.
Sneak
Yes.
attack.
Oh, okay.
Sneak
Well, I
attack.
rolled max for sneak, so that's kind of cool.
Oh, nice.
So
Fog.
that's 12.
Okay.
Didn't know, but 22 for sharpshooter plus normal shooty shoot. Attack number 2. Definitely hits because it's higher than the first one.
Based.
Okay. 24
24 to hit or damage?
damage.
Damage.
Because
As you
the
do this-
hit was higher than the last one, so I just didn't give it to you.
So, are you putting any stink on it? Any
I don't have any more sneak to do, except for I do have a third hit. Or third.
You do have a stink because I didn't charge you a spell, remember? For the Eldritch Smite.
Oh, you're right. Fuck yeah.
Because I didn't want you wasting it. Because you only get 3.
Yeah, no, thank you.
So you could have
so
cast
I-
Banishing Smite.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, I'll do that. Because
Alrighty,
big
as
damage,
this
why not?
attacks go through, Zamani just shoots off through one of its necks. The damage, she just.
Fucking regret it.
Nice.
I hate hydras.
I love Hydras.
Yeah.
Wait, who says I was aiming at a face? Wouldn't it be
For
center
the sakes of
mass?
mechanics, there's no aiming at a
Okay.
specific area. It's just if
Okay,
you
I
do enough
wasn't-
damage in a turn.
Okay, cool.
Because I can say it just tried to protect itself with its necks as it turned itself. Like
That's fair.
it starts
That's very
slapping
fair.
its necks on Spain's axis.
Yeah, it's on purpose, just going like, hey, here's a head. Just
I
intercept,
missed my attack in Spain, and he's just like, whoop.
Yeah. It's just so goofy that it's like eating the arrows, like just.
28 force damage for Banishing Smite.
It is not banish, it has far more HP than that. But as you hear what the heads, everyone else hears. As Spain, you hear, oh no.
Baby.
I love him so much.
Spain's just like, you good?
But yeah, as it starts to just, you see it like the venom itself starts eating the head. I'll be back.
Cool. Bite me again.
So
love
you know,
this
the one on
thing.
the ground is just gonna kind of worm over to Spain and try and bite his leg as legendary action.
Like
That's a
little
19
fish.
on the dice.
Please
That's
just
a
kick him
miss.
in the snoot and then
Unless,
pet
it's,
his head.
unless he has a heap, unless he has a lot of shit, like things. to him.
27 to hit.
Okay, no, he hits. Never mind. Take back. He's cringe.
Can you pet
Max
the
on
boy
the
as a free
piercing.
action?
Yeah, he kind of
Yeah.
just on the side of Spain's leg as the acid just starts drooling onto the leg. It hurts a little. It's 4 acid damage on top of that.
How much was the total?
Total 14 damage.
Cool. Spain just
It's
kicks his
like
leg.
gumming on your leg. Just
Calasindir.
Oh, right. Just taking a moment to consider I'm close to death already, just like steadying himself and then looking up and seeing the Hydra, like,
This vicious Hydra is mauling Svein.
right. Okay, Calasindia will reach out and try to cause traumatic, nightmarish visions in its mind as he casts Mental Prison on it. So I need it to make an intelligence saving throw.
You're gonna give him a headache.
I'm gonna give him a bad headache, a very bad headache.
He's gonna be like, oh my god.
It can't succeed, so it will use a legendary action.
Alright, it will still take 5d10 psychic damage.
Can I please hear the oh my head hurts in the voice?
He'll just go, oh. Again,
It's like little acidic
it's
nosebleeds.
this, as in the head heals.
Thank you
That's
for
20.
indulging me.
26 damage roll.
26, that's enough. As the psionic energy causes the head, it just falls off like slaw.
This is gonna be really bad.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You've got to stop losing
No, it
these things,
shouldn't.
man.
It
Oh,
shouldn't
Shit.
be. Oh shit.
So, has 3 heads left. Jarnvir's turn. Or casting any movement.
I'm quite happy staying at the back where I am.
Come on, Jordan.
He will look at this in. More and more odd creatures. As he is going to what will he do? What will he do? He will cast. He's concentrating. Actually, he's so many concentration spells. He's going to do something Cal does. He's going to cast Synaptic Static, which will force another legendary save, which is just half of that now. So it's just half of.
Only one more. Only one more to go.
What is
All right,
Synaptic
I
Static?
think I'll take it. I have a feeling I'll take it this
3d6.
turn.
Yes, 86.
We're just giving this
34.
Hydra, this adorable dopey little motherfucker, a massive migraine.
He's having a hard time.
Mercastiel.
Alright. First of all, I want to say thank you very much for giving me a plant creature, because a little known effect of the Blight spell is that it fucks with magical plants really well. So
My
I'm
goodness.
going to cast a 5th level Blight on the boy.
What save is that? Or is that a to hit?
It is a save. It is, con save.
Okay, it's not bad at these.
It has disadvantage on the con save because it's a plant.
Yep. That is an 8, so I'm going to use a legendary resistance to get through all of them now.
Thank
Cool.
you.
It's going to take max damage anyway.
Yeah.
As
Which
it
is
takes
40.
40 damage.
As you see,
That's
the
kind of-
necrosis comes in, another head. 3 heads fall off this being. Total. As at the end of your turn, because I forgot to do the others, I'll use the last legendary action. At the end of
Do
your
it
turn.
again.
As a bonus action, hobble.
You know, why you gotta do him like that? Why you not one. Why you gotta do him like that?
Especially now he can't legendary resistance it, so his movement is halved. Little bitch. Hobble check.
Oh,
Jeez.
As you see around you, as all this has been happening, the water level has slowly risen for everyone but Jarnvir because he's flying. There's a small sliver of water around all of your feet. I need everybody to make a dex save as he's going to do Wallowing Rampage.
Oh, I'm good at Dex. I like Dex.
I'm not.
28
Ooh.
for me.
Get good.
Des, question, is it half damage on a failed save? Oh, no,
Yes.
successful save, sorry. Okay, so
Oh,
regardless,
success.
I'm going down. Regardless, I'm going down. Well, 1 HP.
You're going down.
Is a
Yeah,
15
I'll
going to succeed or fail?
Fail.
I'm using my ring to pass then.
Okay. I need one more
23.
in a second.
I'll get to you,
so
Cal, don't worry.
16 or
Yeah.
above is a success.
Nice.
So,
So how
if
much?
you failed, you take 21 points of damage. If you succeeded, you take 10.
Understandable.
Now, as 3 heads were cut off, that means 6 more sprout for a total of 8 heads. As you see each head, it regains some hit points with each head. So that's 6 heads. Nice.
But it's still looking more wounded than when we started.
Yes, it is.
Okay. I
However,
just wanted to make sure because Hydra
means-
fucky.
I can now do 8 attacks.
Die.
Good thing we got the speedy boy at the front.
I mean, the speedy boy that has no fucking health.
Yep.
For reference, it regains 10 HP for each head that it grows back. So it
Okay,
regains
that's
60
not that
HP
much.
because of that. Which, no, it's still lot. So it's Bane.
It's a third of a Zamani.
First one is 26.
That's actually a
Rude
miss. I
ass.
decided as of right now.
Second one is a nat 20, but fuck me, you have adamant armor.
Fuck yeah, I do.
Nice.
Third one is 26 again. I'm gonna just do these first ones because it's not looking to like finish kills, so I'm just gonna see if that gets you down.
I got 25 HP, so if it can make that,
It could. So I'm gonna do them one by one. So first attack, that's high number, big whammy. Actually, 36 isn't bad. 8 and 8 piercing and 6 poison, 6 acid.
For a total of
14.
14. Cool.
Second
11
one would have
HP
been 8 piercing, 5 acid.
Damn.
13. Okay, so that third attack, which was that was the nat 20 because that was the second one. It will move after that then. As it will
Half movement.
Why'd I put my
movement. Actually, you know what? It won't move. It will do its spit then because it doesn't want to bother. Yeah.
I love him so much.
He's like, as he tries to move his leg, he goes, meh. He's not-
As he just sees this piddly little bear trap on an ankle, just like,
Yeah.
So then we'll start. You're down, Cal. He doesn't really want to confirm kills. So Merc, I'm gonna that 26 third one would be at you, and then we're gonna say you're gonna get the rest of the love. So I have 5 more attacks. So I'm gonna roll them all. Tell me if they hit you. Because I don't think he can kill you this turn. So, that is a nat 20. So that will be a crit. So
I'm going to reaction Grave Domain.
Get it.
are you
that
within
sounds
30 or 60 feet?
It's hitting me, you said, yeah?
Yeah. Is there a range on that Grave Domain ability?
A creature you can see within 30 foot of me suffers the critical hit.
I thought it
So
was the
it's me.
attacker. No, okay. Very
Yeah,
good.
it's me, so...
That's so the next one that's 26, nat 20, so 2 hits, then it's a miss. I have 3 more. 19.
Hits.
22.
Hits.
It's cocked.
Alright.
That is
gonna be fun.
22 again. So
Hits. So 1 misses
5 hits.
of the... Yeah, 5 hits. Alright. Give it to me one at a time, please.
I'm just going to give you all the damage together. Because I'm
All
just
of
going
it?
to roll it
Right,
on
cool.
roll 20.
Sounds good. Let's go.
5 is 60 total, mixed between piercing and acid.
Ooh. Okay. I'm up.
Svein, it is your turn. Roll me a Saveroo.
Cool.
End of Svein's turn. It is going to shoot another spittle at Mercastiel. That is 17 on the dice plus big number, so 25.
Yep.
That is 10 plus. Wait 1 second. I don't know if did I roll those correctly? 1 second. I have to double check the venom spit. I think it's different damage. I think I may have made an oopsie. Oh, I made such a big oopsie. So heal that 6. You have to reroll this. It's different damage altogether. It's all just acid. So it's 5.
Right. So
It
I've
happens.
healed up to 60. Yep.
Yeah. So it would have been.
Yeah, that was a big heal. That's impressive.
Yeah, I know, right?
Can I get one of them?
Soon.
Same.
And can you roll me 5 deck saves to see if you will be poisoned?
Oh, fucking...
So you would have
I
actually taken
probably will.
50 damage.
Okay, that's a bit better. And then, so 5 you said?
Yeah.
So,
5 deck saves.
I got 2 11s.
You're poisoned.
I got
You're
a
poisoned.
5 and a 15 and an 18. Wonderful.
You are
Poisoned. Just the normal
And
poison
Sven's
condition.
Yeah, and a Sven's turn. I'm gonna roll a few d6 to throw more acid at you. As Merc is just being like bombarded I want to say a mean word, but I won't, of acid. And that's another 6 acid damage. I rolled really poorly. And that's Svain's turn. Zamani, you see this large thing let out a trill as it attacks everybody.
I don't like that. I don't like that one
I
bit.
understood what he said.
What?
I wish I understood what he said, but I'm dead.
So I don't like the water thing that was yucky, so I'm gonna start by flying.
Yeah.
How dare you?
I don't want to get got. I don't have a healing potion anymore, unfortunately. Because it was used last time we were fighting. So I guess I'll just hit it. I guess.
Yeah.
Since I can't do anything.
No
else.
sneak.
No. Oh yeah, because he's down.
Price of the 10.
Yeah. Okay. No sneak. Because I moved and he's down. Oh, that fell. Oh, okay. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Okay. 23.
23.
For the piercing damage for the first attack.
Nice.
23. Okay.
Oh, okay. This one is higher than the first one, so I'm just gonna say it hits. Okay. Sorry, I keep losing my D8.
Alright. You're good.
That one is 20 damage.
20 damage.
And then bonus action. It says 16 plus 7, 23 to hit.
Okay.
It's 24 to hit, or 24 damage, sorry.
24. Okay, one of the heads falls off. 7 heads.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Alright.
End of your turn. It's going to look up and send a spittle of acid at you. 17 on the dice plus 8, 25.
That's definitely gonna hit.
My boy's spitting.
That is 14 acid damage.
Okay.
That is Cal, please roll for me, and then I'll do my next spit up at Zamani.
I don't like that.
16 on the dice, so it will hit.
It's just giving you some of that long butter.
10 more damage, Zamani.
Not allowed.
Yeah.
It's 10 more damage for me.
10 more damage at the end of Cal's turn. And Cal, please whisper to me.
Yep.
That's safe.
You have a plan for this, right, Merc?
Yep. I think. Probably. Let's go.
You mentioned that, so like I didn't really worry too much, but
So,
I am.
I'm gonna
making
check
sure.
Jarnvir's knowledge on these sorts of creatures. Yep. Okay. He's going to, as you see, he focuses quite intently at it. And he's going to go hit him with cold, as he is going to expend his 9th level spell to cast Circle of Devastation as he starts swirling his hands above himself. As you see, this circle starts swirling above the venomous Hydra's head, and this blast of cold energy strikes inwards. He can cast his bad boy within a mile, but he doesn't need to. It's quite closer than that.
9 levels.
And it takes a lot of cold damage, and it cannot regain any more heads this turn.
Cool.
And Mercastiel.
Alright. Pretty easy turn for me. I'm going to use my second. I don't know why I went with that accent, but my second. There we go. That's better.
Sorry, New Zealand.
5th level
That's
spell
okay.
slot
Yeah.
to cast Mass Cure Wounds, targeting Cal, myself, and
Svein.
Svein. Jarnvir has been hit or no?
Nope. He doesn't
Okay.
like to get hit.
Relatable.
So 3 8s is 24, plus 5 for 29 healing because it's max, because both Svein and Cal are down.
Thank you.
And then I get 3d8 plus 5.
Svein getting back up is just gonna cough up a bit of blood and go, give me a second before you hit me again. I need to stand back up.
I get 20 healing. That's pretty hog. That is very pog. And so my concentration was still up even though Svein was unconscious. That means that my spell is still
Say the spell
active.
ends if the target goes unconscious. Can you give me the wording? I just want to check it.
It only specifies that the spell ends if he's further than 60 foot.
Would you be making con saves for all the attacks you've been hit by?
Yeah, because you would have to make
yeah.
6 con saves.
All right, I've got advantage on all of them, so unless I roll real
Oh,
shit.
okay.
Yeah, because I'm assuming they were all pretty low numbers.
Yeah, no one did more than like 15 damage, so.
All right, with +5 con, fine, just fine. Yep. And yeah, I'm fine. So it's still up. So as my bonus action, I'm giving Svein advantage.
I will say, Jarnveer would have dropped the haste when you went unconscious, so your turn of being stunned was when you were unconscious.
That's based.
He's just efficient like that.
It makes sense.
So yeah, advantage on your next shot, my dude.
So, anything else, Marcastio?
That is my action and my bonus. I'm going to... If I move to behind either of the bodies, the big boy bodies, would I have half cover? Of either of these
Sure,
two?
they're quite... You'll have to go prone, but they're quite bulky.
Yep, I'll go prone. Actually, I'll go prone behind this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
As the Venom Hydra. As you just see this stump where one of the necks was, it's just bubbling, and one of the heads looks back at it and just goes, "Oh!" As for everyone else, it's this loud screech of anger. As you see, Jarnveer will also shout out to Svein, "Do not stand up!" As you see, this ring of destruction is growing.
Should I move, or am I just laying here?
It gets 20 foot bigger every 6 seconds.
So move.
As you're on the ground, everyone else, it is a destructive bite. Svein, you're getting tippy tapped.
Smage's just gonna be getting attacks like, hey! I said wait for me to get up first, come on!
First one advantage is a 23.
That will hit me. I
Second
assume without
one,
the haste is 21.
Yep.
Second one is a 24.
Yep.
Third one is
second
22.
one, I'm going to ally Aegis on the second one.
based.
So +5.
+5. Okay. Then the next, so that's one hit of 3 of 7. So next one is going to be, like God for that advantage, 22.
No, because you're +5 for the rest of your turn.
Oh, +5 for the
Then
rest
why
of
do you
the
do
turn.
at the fucking start?
Because I wanted you to take one. Get some
What the
Next one
fuck?
is
humility.
26. So Svein's AC is 28.
That will if it's +5, then it will be 26. It will be my new total.
So 26, 2 hits, and one last one is sign the tray. Yeah, 2 hits.
Cool.
So
Also, because I didn't mention it, Cade.
Spain in
I didn't
character
think.
will like on the floor as he's getting bit, look over at Murph and go, on the second one?
so it's 22 as this thing is like mauling Svein on the ground.
I have a bad sense of timing.
However, as well, I just got to double check Jarnveer's thing. I think when it starts its turn in there as well.
Its movement speed is back to normal, by the way. Unless
Yep.
Jarnveer's shit changes that.
No.
No.
It's difficult terrain actually inside the area, so but it's up in the air rather than on the ground.
Alright.
Let's check. End of their turn. It's it's gonna stay for now. As the whirring of cold continues, it is going to take another little bit of damage. This is actually probably one of the worst 9th level spells I've seen, but it's cold damage and it's his ring magic. But it's not bad. And 25 damage. End of that. Swain's turn.
Jordan standing there muttering to himself, "This is the worst 9th level spell I've ever seen."
I'll show it to you guys. It's actually shit.
Based on my understanding, Des, it is based. It is 5 foot off the ground is where he's put it. So if I literally just do anything, my brain is taken off. I'm just dead.
It's basically the only thing that's cool about this spell is it basically turns everything inside it into a fine powder.
Nice.
Would you like some blended Hydra on your smoothie? Smooth dust.
And mind you, for destructing a village, very good. I'll show it to you guys because I am curious. Like, you guys will also think that for a 9th level, it's just shit.
But it's pertinent.
Yes.
But it's ring magic.
It's saving our lives.
66.
Pretty low.
How long for? What's the
A minute.
concentration on it?
Oh, that's shit. For a 9th level spell, that's shit.
Yeah, I think that must be an error.
That gets massive though. 20-foot radius.
It does, but it's still really bad.
200 foot
Meteor
Meteor
radius.
Swarm would just be better, just straight up.
Yeah, if you want to destroy a village, use Meteor Swarm.
The only thing that's cool about it is the fine powder.
Yeah. Fine ash. Interesting.
Also, it does create a bit of a
Cold
circle.
damage.
Don't come in here, otherwise you would suffer the effects immediately. I won't be using this again.
That's right. But it's
fine.
pertinent and it applies for what we're doing. So
Yeah.
Yeah, look, it was cold damage. It's the only thing he had currently of cold damage. So
I like it how I could have Ray of Frosted on several turns by now just to be tapping him with cold damage, and he just didn't tell us until like 2 turns.
well, it took him a while to figure it out.
yeah, if you don't know, you don't know.
Swain.
Yash, that is me. And considering how I'm going to get out of the situation when I have 7 HP, and if I move, I get bit.
Action,
Magic.
disengage, army crawl.
Yeah, you've got boots of
Crawl.
speed, therefore what? Shin guards of speed? Better crawling?
Time to get your crawling.
Wait, hold on. Hey, big dude. If I walk away, will you bite me?
Make persuasion check.
Are you asking for him to bite you?
No, that's
Just the way that was
not bite
worded.
me.
Can
16
you bite me?
persuasion.
Please bite me.
So as you look down, it kind of the heads you see Svein calls up in a language you can't really understand that well, and one of the Hydra's head gets down real close to his face and lets out a roar, spittle just hitting Svein in the face, and goes, "Well, I don't really want to hurt you, so you can go."
Aw. I love him
appreciate
so
it.
much.
Sven is just gonna start crawling.
For some reason, Svein is too nimble. It does this very large swirl of the head and then just slaps its jaw on the ground to kind of look believable.
Real
Merc,
slapstick.
you cop it. You're like, there was no bite there. What the fuck?
What?
Don't worry, I'm just that good.
Is this a pantomime Hydra? It's just like 15 kobolds.
Svein, your turn's over.
For my action, I'm going to use the dodge action. I am still prone because I'd army crawled all the way over here, so that'd be funny. Bonus action, I'm going to go invisible.
Okay. Zamani.
Cool. I don't have any way of using cold damage.
It's Jarvis kind of got that covered. Just as long as it gets cold damage every turn, every round it can't regain.
Okay, cool. Then I guess I'm just gonna triple shoot it again.
Mhm.
That's all I really know that I can do.
Triple shot. Very nice coffee.
18 is that it?
18
low.
hits.
Okay. What did my D8? Did I move? Oh, I did. Sorry. Oh, 26 max damage on the
26.
first one.
As you shoot through at the heads, all let out this very large roar as all of them in unison. The thrill of them all. Then you hear, "Oh no, I have been slain! I must go now!" as it starts wilting into the ground. It seems to enjoy its job.
I love him so much.
Everyone else, this is like Zamani's felled this foul beast that now wilts upon its spot.
I have never been more glad to use a stupid spell.
It's beautiful.
As you all,
Thank you for giving us this gift.
I just realized I had the music when you
You
turned
had
it
it?
off. I had
You had
I
it?
didn't have the first song, but I had that one.
So I wonder which one you were getting it through. So, as you all take a deep breath, a portal where this being was summoned almost weaves an archway to be walked through to make your way to the next landmass of Lake Hethspire. And that's where we're gonna wind down the session. As
Let's go.
Well, it's been a lot of fun.
Good shit.
I had a lot of fun making this session. I had a lot of fun coming up with this. I had a lot of fun with the map. Oh my god, the map.
Mhm.
The
That's
map
so
is
fucking cool.
amazing.
Yeah, if you liked what you saw, consider following us. If you want to hang out with us more, check us out on Discord. We're going to be back on Wednesday, myself and Raf, doing a bit of world building, Mount Ondai, going through what that political system looks like, and just generally having a good time if you want to come hang out.
Distract
If you
us.
got a Prime, we'll take it. If you want to support us more, we've got a Patreon with various cool rewards. If you want to be on our World Anvil or just generally cooler than your friends, that is what the Patreon is for. We will see you soon, and we'll see you Wednesday. Bye.
See ya.
Bye.